What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again. This time with a one-shot. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Huh?
Yes, and happy Halloween to everybody that is watching this. I hope you guys are enjoying this very wonderful holiday. Because we had nothing better to do, so we're just going to go ahead and start a Halloween one-shot instead. We have a couple of new people here. We have our returning people from Primordial's Bounty, Clyde and Creepah.
Hey.
My suffering never ends.
Nor will it, and I will make it, and I will make it continue for as long as you're here.
1 week probation for being inside me.
God damn it. And we have two new people. Let's go ahead and start off with Beetle, Clyde's girlfriend.
Hello.
Go ahead and tell the audience a little bit about yourself.
I'm Beetle. I'm an artist. I don't know if I'm allowed to self-promote here.
Sure, go ahead.
Alright, find me on Instagram and TikTok as Beetle_MP3. Obviously, I like D&D. Yeah.
She's also awkward as fuck.
Big.
Wow.
And we have another new person. Hart, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Howdy, I'm Hart. I'm going to follow Beetle's example and say username Hahaheart1, and you can find me basically everywhere except TikTok under that same username.
Yeah, because fuck TikTok. Nah, I
Hey.
can't. Nah, I can't say that. I actually do enjoy TikTok.
I was like, TikTok's like the new Instagram, honestly, right now, so...
Well, actually, I simply never bothered to get it, and then when I did, somehow someone had my username already, so I just gave up.
TikTok is basically the new
Fair
Vine.
enough. But yeah,
Yeah, but mine's
unfortunately. Sorry. But anyway, I write and draw sometimes. I mostly just post things. Anyway, that is all. That is I.
That is
Nice.
That is you.
I am
That
going
is
to be
me.
looking you up now. Do you want to put your actual thing in the DM?
What are you looking me up in?
We
Instagram.
can look each other up after the session.
Okay.
Joke on you. I'm just wearing a hat during all this.
All right then. I guess with out of the way, unless anybody else wants to say anything. Gonna take that silence as a no, and we can just go ahead and hop right in, shall we?
Let's
Wait,
just
I didn't know this was
dive
Easter.
right in.
I didn't know this is Easter. We're not supposed to be hopping.
All right,
Okay.
we're spooking our way in. Is that better?
I would
Indeed.
say we're slithering our way in.
Time to rattle
Shifting
them,
our way
boys.
through the walls.
Rattle 'em, boys.
On we go.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and spook our way right in, shall we?
Cringe.
So, let's go ahead and start off with a bit of a story introduction. It starts with a carriage going down the open road. As the autumn leaves begin to fall from its trees with a palette of gold, red, and brown, begin to collide onto the autumn frost ground, as this carriage makes its way to a local village right outside one of the major cities of the continent that you're on. We start off with three unlikely people who work in waste management.
Oh, yeah.
In this carriage contains a golden dragonborn, an orc man, and a blue scale Lamia, half human, half snake person. Let's go ahead and start off down the line with Creepah. Go ahead and introduce your character.
All right, my character is Nesaxaura.
Probably gonna call you Ness for short.
Nessa would be
Nessa for
preferable.
short.
Nessie?
Nessie.
Sorry. It's way too close.
Yeah, we're not that familiar yet. Just hold your horses.
Our characters may not be, but I know you very well.
Anyways,
I am playing the Lamia, more specifically the Coatl subrace from DM Tuz. You should totally check out his stuff.
yes, he comes up with very amazing races. Actually, we've used a couple in Primordial's Bounty. This is one of these races that he's made on that I'm glad someone's using. So this is going to be interesting.
And he just knows how to make great races anyway. Anyways, so I am playing the Coatl subrace, which compared to the other Lamias is more celestial and magic based, which is why I am playing as the team's light domain cleric. I don't know why I said it the other way.
Woo-hoo.
All right.
She sounds pretty.
What's her personality like? Or are we gonna find that out when you guys are dropped off of this carriage ride?
Yeah. Or you try to say that personality doesn't matter.
She's a bit of a soft-spoken, gentle individual. Just kind of likes to watch over people, also. So, a gentle, caring, almost maternal-like figure in some cases.
She's gonna be the mom friend of our group.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of like the mom friend, except she doesn't go too deep into it.
I mean, does she have snacks?
I did not pack any, so no.
Does good berry count?
I don't think clerics know Goodberry, so
Ah,
yeah.
Yeah, actually don't think that's a spell I can
One of the
learn.
main roles of the mom friend is to make sure you have the snacks when you all go out.
Yeah. Well, anyways, that is Nessa. Moving on down the line to the Orc Man. Beetle, go ahead and introduce your character.
Hello. This is Orion Cypress. He is a orc dude. He is the Titan, which is a homebrew that I found somewhere, which I'm blanking on the name, which I feel bad since y'all are like, I'll find it later. But he's a Titan. He's cool. He's badass. And he will smack you in the ass.
okay.
No homo. Unless that's your type, then all the homo.
Listen, it's all about consent.
Exactly.
Charming.
And finally, we head over to the Golden Dragonborn, who's wearing a blue vest, scale mail, and a black tunic underneath all that, with a silver cape. Clyde, go ahead and introduce your character.
I will be playing Draco Scaleheart today, who is a gold dragonborn warlord from Kibbles Tasty. I would recommend you check out their content as well, as they have a bunch of 5e content for current Wizard of the Coast classes and a couple of new classes if you're looking for something new. He is a suave leader type figure who is kind of does more giving orders than actually doing things himself, but he isn't useless if he needs to get in there and get his hands dirty.
And so he's got Orion for his dirty work.
Indeed.
On the muscle.
Well, and you're all from the all three of you are from the exact same organization, at least that's what you told me. If that's changed, well, speak so now.
We're all from the same organization. Wink, wink.
We're
It's
all
totally
from the
not
family.
the mafia.
Totally. No, we're under waste management.
True,
Yes.
You're right. We're all from the
It's
waste
totally
management
not
company.
a cover for the mafia.
Totally not a cover. But anyways, you are making your way to a village that is right outside of outside of one of the major cities. That you were told by the head boss of the waste management organization that shipment has not been coming in as of late, and has sent you three to go investigate why that is happening.
Yeah, we call him Donnie.
Especially considering the fact that this village is actually where the main boss is. This is where he grew up in. So he has a special connection to this place.
Oh yeah, no, we gotta check this out.
So,
Well,
what do you guys talk about as the carriage ride continues to go, continues to move forward?
Well, as the carriage is moving forward, I will be humming a little tune. Just wasting time as we are driving down. I will also be checking up on all of our stuff and making sure that we are believable to be a waste management company. In fact, I will in the middle of that, I'll turn to.
Did you forget my name already?
I already forgot your name.
Orion.
I'll turn to Orion and I will say, "Now, Orion, make sure that you remember that we're just a waste management. You can't be blurting out that we're part of the mafia yet."
He's gonna give it a thumbs up and be like, "Okay, boss."
In fact, better yet, just let me talk. If I need you, I'll let you know.
Okay, boss. We're not the mafia. And then he winks.
I take it discretion was never really his strong suit.
No, it wasn't.
He is the muscle. He is not the brains.
In fact, last time there was a big uproar from him going around being like, "We're part of the family. You better give us the information, or we're gonna send in more people." And we had to smooth over the situation.
I thought we had trouble last time because I killed the guy.
That too. That didn't help very much.
Sorry, boss.
Yeah.
My oh my! It seems like this is going to be a journey.
Let's hope the big lug knows how to learn.
So, as about a good 30 minutes have gone by, the carriage, the person that's driving the carriage comes to a stop, and taps on the side glass window to inform you that you have arrived to your destination.
All right. I'm going to step out as the carriage stops, not while it's moving.
You mean after the carriage stops?
Yeah. After the carriage stops, not while it's moving. I'm going to step out and take a look around, stepping to the side to let the other two out as well.
As you lot begin to step out, or I guess in Nessa's case, slither out of the carriage, you finally arrive to the village of Hogwind. And on first glance, this village resembles something to a ghost town. The streets are empty, yet garments hanging on clothesline, flapping gently into the breeze. The lights that are from the candlelight are still on, but you can see that the wax has been melting for quite some time now. Not a single sound can be heard, except for a couple. The sound of essentially two malnourished horses tied to a hitch post in front of the local tavern, who are whining and whinnying over the lack of food that they have been provided.
I think I will start walking over to that tavern.
How much food is inside the horse's trough?
None. You look down at the horse's trough. There is no food in there. It is bone dry. Even the water basin is completely bone dry as well.
Damn. Can I roll an animal handling to let the horses go? And, they can run off and go find food and water for themselves?
Sure thing. Go ahead and roll me animal handling.
Rolling. 16.
Initially spooked at the sight of a complete stranger that they're not really accustomed to, they give a bit of a start, but as you basically begin to horse whisper to them and slowly untie the knots that have them hooked onto this fence post, they weakly trot away to go find proper food for them to fill up their stomachs after being left on the signpost for a couple of days. I would assume.
That's messed up.
But what
Nessa's just gonna. Nessa will watch this and just say, "Poor dears. I hope those horses find something to fill themselves up."
I mean, they should. By all means, out of character, this isn't a big town, right?
It's not that big. Yeah, it's not a big village.
Yeah. I was like, grass isn't too far away.
Yeah.
No, granted, clovers will make a horse
Yeah.
have some green spit. Might puke as well. Can't remember.
Okay. But yes, as you let the horses free and you follow Draco into the bar, Nessa, you accidentally slither onto a piece of paper that is lying on the ground.
I know that you're a snake.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was gonna say, I know you're a snake, but something about that just made me think of you as like a slug person, so it just stuck underneath you, and now it's just covered in slime.
Okay, so I would feel this as I slither over it, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so I will pick it up and take a look at it and read it.
As you pick it up, you see that it's a poster that reads, "Come one, come all to see the marvelous Tasha's kiss." as it's basically a circus flyer with a very colorful circus flyer indicating that the Circus of Tasha's Kiss has arrived to this town and trying to get the attention of everybody.
Are we gonna have to deal with creepy clowns?
I don't know, maybe.
Possibly.
I don't like clowns. They're creepy.
Well, that's a crying shame.
How strange. I don't remember seeing any signs of a circus anywhere nearby.
I don't think we see any signs of anything nearby.
You actually do see a circus tent at the very end of the town.
Oh, we do?
Yes. But it was pretty much but you had to walk into the town in order to see it.
Oh, I see.
I'm walking into the tavern right now where those 2 horses were tied up.
You walk into the tavern, and at first you were expecting there to be nobody, considering how dead quiet this town is, per se. But you do see the shadow of a person in another room, behind, the kitchen area of this tavern.
So there's someone in the kitchen.
Yes.
Something suspicious is going on.
What do you do, Draco?
You know what? I'm going to act like I don't see that, and I'm actually going to first call out and be like, is anyone in here? Well, sorry. Is anyone in here? Hello? Hello?
Alright. And, Hart, this is where your character would jump in. You hear the sounds of someone yelling out hello within the tavern that you're investigating.
Alright, so I cautiously walk out and be like, oh, there are other people here. Hello? And then I call out towards you're yelling. When I spot you, I would walk up to you and be like, oh, greetings. Brought you here to this town.
Before we continue, let's go ahead and introduce your character.
Oh, yay. So, basic rundown. He's a noble, but instead of just hiring people to do work for him, he enjoys going out and, exploring. Sometimes he does moonlight as just a normal adventurer, but because he's checking in on, the shipments himself, he is just coming as himself.
Does your character also work for the mafia?
Well, isn't nobility a form of mafia, if you think about it? Powerful, rich, kind of illegal.
It's just the mafia, but it's legal.
Yeah, they cleaned up their money.
Indeed. So, besides the boredom he finds himself in, he does prefer being helpful over just being straight up evil, because generally that garners better results, but he is mostly in it for his own entertainment.
Fair enough. Most people are.
So yes, Draco, you see this very pale high elf man step out from the kitchen and begin making their way towards you.
Well, I wasn't expecting to see anyone else here. And especially as I'm going to look you up and down. You're wearing your noble clothes, right?
I'm wearing it's basically richish person clothes, but it's obviously built for adventuring. I have gold cuffs on it.
Sure,
I am dressed rich.
I was just asking, can I is my character able to recognize you as the noble?
Based off of your background that you chose, you can definitely spot nobility when you see it. So yeah, you can definitely tell that he is nobility of some kind. As for what kind of nobility, you're not 100% sure.
All right. So I'm going to say I wasn't expecting to find anyone here, especially one cut from your kind of cloth.
My kind
That
of.
sounds shady, babe.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, my kind of, and then he stops and thinks about it. Oh, I see. Well, I wasn't expecting anyone at all here. Frankly, I was expecting more, well, people. You don't seem to be from around here, considering you seem to be, well, sniffing around. Have you seen anything that might indicate where everyone went? Besides that, and then gestures towards the circus thing, that.
I haven't seen anything. In fact, we just arrived here. We are a waste management company.
Aloro just sort of hums, being like, waste management. Well, I would not mind exploring together. More heads are better
you?
than one. But,
Aloro, or how do you pronounce this character's name?
the first name or last name?
First name.
It's Aloro.
Alora. Would you like to roll an insight
Aloro.
check? Aloro. Oh. Yeah, Aloro. Would you like to roll an insight check on this man?
Definitely. Definitely. Not
any context.
I think I'm gonna give you advantage for this.
I don't know who this person is. All I know is that they're nobility.
But our cover is supposed to be waste management. You're not even gonna be like, yeah, the company set us out here because
Beetle.
our client
Beetle.
in this town just dropped off the face of the planet.
Beetle.
Yeah.
It's fine. Just let it play out.
20. Not natural. Unnatural 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what waste management means.
Yeah. Right, that was without the advantage roll, but frankly, I don't think I'll need it in this case. It's all good.
So,
is she gonna call me on my bluff, or is she just gonna secretly keep it to herself?
So I will say, because you are new to Roll20, what you can do, instead of trying to roll it manually, you could just put your mouse over the skill that you want to press. It will highlight red. You can just click it and it'll automatically roll.
Oh, wow, that is very useful. Okay.
It's the same. It's the same way with all your, your stats, your ability checks, your saving throws, and even your weapons and equipment.
Okay, good to know. So he looks you up and down after you say waste management, and he just goes.
No, my guy definitely doesn't look dressed for waste management, except for the other kind.
Yeah, I mean, reasonably, it could be heavy waste management, but he's kind of parsed what you mean by waste management, and so he hums, just being like, I see. Well, good luck with your disposing abilities. I will be looking for, well, anyone actually.
Nessa.
Yes.
At this, actually, I'm assuming that your passive perception is pretty high, right?
Yes, it would be pretty high. It is an 18.
Then you would definitely hear this. It could either be the fact that you have very good hearing, or your motherly intuition kicks in. But you hear the sound of a small boy crying in the direction of where you see this big, colorful circus tent at the very end of town. You hear the sounds of a faint whisper of a child crying in that direction.
Not creepy children, too.
Creepy children.
No.
Creepy children.
As that's happening, I'm going to continue on with this, asking the noble, because I didn't catch your name. I'm going to be honest.
That's fine.
What?
Sorry?
Okay. I'm going to ask the noble, speaking of which, did you find any sign of, other than the tent, of where the people have went?
Of where people have went, well, I can only imagine the circus is where anyone would have went, but I wouldn't imagine all of them would be there. What's your name? I didn't quite catch it.
My name is Draco. And yours?
Fantastic. And he just sighs at this point. It's Aloro. My last name would not be necessary here, but it is nice to meet you. What are you looking around for?
Well, clients. We've heard clients have been going missing, and as such, we are out here looking for them.
I see. You have similar problem. Some of my shipments have gone missing. Not very fun. Well, more heads will be better than one. I would not mind. And then he just pauses, thinking it through, just being like, is collabing with the Mafia a good idea? Whatever. More heads will be better than one. So, would you like to search for collective clients together?
Yes, I think an additional person would be beneficial.
All right, and he holds out his hand for you to shake it. After the long pause,
right now, I don't reach out and shake just anyone's hand. I've been in a bunch of situations. I barely know you.
Okay, that's fair. After the long pause of you not taking the hand, he just puts it away. He puts it by his side and is like, all right.
Man, it would have been hilarious if Draco just was like, no, to your proposition of you helping.
Yeah,
would have been
he's gonna accept your help, but he's not gonna shake your hand. He's like,
yeah, that's fair. He's just like, okay. And sort of like dusts his hands off.
Yeah, he's just gonna continue on with "Let's get going." Our only lead seems to be that circus down in the middle of town.
Creepy circus.
Because now, I'm assuming I'm still outside of the tavern while this is going on.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on you.
Did I find anything in the tavern when I was searching?
You find a couple of things, first off, you see a lot of glasses that that still have alcohol within them, just sitting casually on the table. You see that there's even money on tables as if they were, placed down there for, paying the bill and stuff like that. Okay, go ahead and add about 2 silver to your person.
I'm sure I see this, and I'm going to raise an eyebrow.
Wait. This would have happened before you showed up. She was here first.
This was me searching earlier.
Or he was here first.
This was before I showed up. All right. And no, I wouldn't have taken the money.
Liar. I would have.
Anyway, so I find a bunch of weird, all the half-drunk drinks and unpaid tabs. Cool.
Correct. And also you see occasionally the exact same flyers that Nessa found on the road. That is promoting Tasha's kiss. That it has arrived to this town. Would anybody want to make a history check?
Sure.
I can't. I've got a -1 for intelligence.
I mean, you can still roll.
17 for me.
No.
I mean, yeah.
That's a 17 for me because I'm proficient.
That's a
19.
19?
Yep.
I think.
Nice.
Yep.
All right, with a
Mine is a straight fucking roll.
with
a natural 20 with no modifier.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
Congratulations.
All right. So going down the line, So for Draco and Aloro, you understand that this is a very famous traveling circus. Yeah, this is a famous traveling circus that goes from town to town, and perform there and then leaves, and they pop up on occasions. But the main star of the show, Tasha's Kiss, is the main attraction. She's the one that normally provides the joy in the circus, because she's the one who's organizing this entire moving circus as it is. She wears basically a red and black checkerboard outfit and painted with a white face, the typical jester clown stereotype. And Nessa, you you have been to one of her performances once, and she's a very good performer in the way that she can draw in a crowd of people and just bring pure merriment to everybody around her. But after a while, her days of the circus kind of stopped for a good couple of months. Nobody's have heard hide or hair of the circus for quite a while.
Like abrupt dead silence.
Pretty much, yes.
Sus as fuck.
Sussy Baka.
Don't be suspicious.
Okey-doke.
Don't be suspicious.
Well, anyways,
I have a question.
Yes, Beetle, what do you have a question about?
Real quick. This, Tasha, or Sasha. My brain's fried. Were they like a jester or an acrobat?
Both.
Okay. Just checking. So I was like, what was their act?
Here are some small things.
The fuck was that?
Someone passed playing audio.
Perfect.
I'm not doing shit.
No, don't worry about it.
All right.
Anyway, moving on.
Yes. Draco and Aloro step out of the tavern, and I think this is where, Nessa, you would have heard the sounds of the weeping child near where the circus tent is.
I would as soon as they come out, I would say, Draco, do you hear that?
As soon as that is said, can I roll an active perception?
You sure can. Go for it.
That is a 12.
I mean, faintly? Like...
As I listen and I start faintly hearing it, I said, is that a child?
Can I roll a perception too?
You sure can.
Boop. 21.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
I
you can
imagine
hear
I
it.
hear the crying boy.
Yeah, you can hear it just as clearly. You definitely hear the sound of a child crying off in the distance.
Well, I best roll perception since I'm just watching everyone's heads turn towards something.
Yeah.
Same
Ryan's
thing.
just gonna be like, I can hear it. Sounds like a kid crying. Over there.
I'm just going to wave the other two to follow me. Well, everyone to follow me, as we're gonna walk towards the crying.
All right, I trot after them and be like,
Well, as you guys make your way to the circus tent where the crying has been heard, you look at the circus tent. It is a large, decorative tent that is a checkerboard that contains white, red, and black, with a white, red, and black checkerboard pattern. erected on, at the very end of the town. And as you get closer, you hear the sounds of the child. You can hear the sounds of muffled crying coming from within the tent, which is breaking this ghostly silence that is this ghost town of Hogwind.
Oh yeah, we did not get the name of the town.
I mean, I did say it.
He did say it.
He did say it.
Yeah.
He did say it.
Damn, then I'm just deaf, I guess, or going deaf.
Probably.
It's okay.
So
Happens
yes.
to the best of us.
So yes, you open up. You go ahead and go into the tent, and you see a young boy, perhaps 9, 10 ish, sitting down on the side right next to a wagon, which rests in the middle of this tent. The boy quietly weeps while holding a piece of paper in his hand.
Wait, this is in the middle of this tent.
Correct?
Oh, I'm
That's
stopping
creepy.
everyone right
That's
there. That's a fucking trap.
Can I hold to maybe attack this small child if it turns into a monster?
We're not attacking the small child.
Just weapon at the ready.
I'm going to whisper, telling everyone to spread out.
Here at the Crimson
look-
Lounge, we do not promote child killing.
We don't
don't
promote
approve.
child abuse. Thank you. So
Unless that child is a ghost or a monster in disguise.
So
I'm
true.
going to tell everyone quietly to spread out and look for any traps. This can't just be a normal child, just sitting there in the middle of this tent.
Not when the
Right
entire
in front of
town is
right in
on.
front of
That is the most
right.
plus thing I think I've ever seen.
Fuck's sakes! All right. So yeah, let me change this. There we go. So yes, you see this child sitting in front of a wagon as you are cautiously walking in, looking for traps. Go ahead and roll me a perception check to see if you can spot any traps of any kind.
Damn, I wish I had advantage on that. 'Cause that is...
I was going to say, I would like to give the help action as my perception is shit.
Oh, give it to me! Give me my nat 20.
Would you allow that, no diggity?
You know, a part of me wants to say no so she could suffer.
So are you gonna
How
say
do
no
you-
or are you gonna say yeah?
I'll allow you. I'll allow it.
I am helping by pointing to areas where they should search that look like they can get better angles on their looking around to see if there's anyone hiding or anything.
Okay, doc.
I
Let's
mean,
see.
You look around, there's really nothing much. Beetle, you're looking around with a natural 20. You don't really see any good vantage point for anybody to pop out and blast your ass with.
What about the small child?
What
Small
about
child
the,
looks like small child.
Yeah, the small child looks like a small child.
Can I do an Arcana check
Sure.
to see if there's anything weird around?
Are you proficient with Arcana?
I have proficiency with Arcana, yeah.
Then go ahead and roll.
Woohoo.
Whoop, whoop.
That is a 7 or is it an 11? Which number would I take first?
That
The
would
first
be it would be the first number. First number is the
Oh,
standard
well,
number.
Yeah, right. That is a 7.
Oh no.
The child is a child. You can't really
Okay.
claim anything
Alright, at
magical
this
off
point-
of it.
Okay.
Wait,
at
hold
this
on.
point- Okay.
Nessa, what are you planning on doing?
I'd like to cast Detect Magic using one of my racial abilities for free.
Yo, we got detect magic.
Hey.
You go ahead
So,
and
are we
you...
spend 10 minutes standing while you
No, that's-
do your ritual?
I think that's ritual casting.
That's
Is-
ritual
Ah,
casting.
okay.
This is just a racial ability.
Yeah, this is a racial
Oh.
ability.
Yeah.
Instant.
And even regular casting, it's instant. 10 minutes is ritual casting, so you don't spend a spell slot. Regardless,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
go
I
ahead,
know.
You go ahead and you cast Detect Magic as your eyes glow up and you look all around. It all looks pretty normal. The only thing that's standing out to you, magically wise, is the wagon.
Is that mimic?
So even the child doesn't look affected by any magic.
No. And to better describe the wagon, think of it as like one of those like wagons that are built kind of like a home kind of wagons, if you know what I'm talking about.
So a
Oh,
trailer?
like a wheelchair?
Yeah, something along those lines. Like it's you see that there's a ladder that goes up to the door that is about, I don't know, like 5 feet off the ground. It has windows and shutters that are across it, but the blinds are down, and right above it, on the roof of the wagon, you see a sign that says Tasha's Kiss right above it.
Mm.
Hmm.
And you tell this to the rest of us?
I do indeed.
All right. I'm going to actually start walking up.
To the
Like-
kid?
Yeah, to the kid.
Alright.
As I'm going to call out. I'm going to call out to him. Hey, are you okay?
The moment you say that, he immediately jumps at that while clutching the piece of paper and basically, in a bit of a panic, puts his back up against the wheel of the wagon.
I'm
There.
gonna say, whoa, calm down there. Can I try to like persuasion?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me persuasion. And
Yeah, get the show.
And I'll go ahead and roll insight for this
28.
child.
Nah, I'm like, calm down. We're not here to hurt you. We're just trying to find out what's going on.
The boy calms down at your more gentle approach to this as he looks at you and the rest of your crew that are behind you and asks, Who are you? You're not from this village.
No, we're not.
No.
We were sent here to find out what's happening here. Can you help us with that? Do you know what's happening?
Everyone in the village went to go see Tasha's Kiss and never came back.
Dang.
Even my mother, my father, and my big sister went in and never returned. Now I'm all alone.
I call out from the thing. Did they choose to go, or did they just feel the need to?
Let's see here.
Asking a kid if his family got possessed.
Yeah, basically, because everyone went. Not everyone likes, circuses. So it's a
What are you saying?
little odd.
Everyone loves the circus.
Wait, you gotta do it in the creepy voice. Be like, everyone loves
Everyone
the circus.
loves the circus.
Everyone loves the circus.
I mean, I think they went voluntarily. I wasn't a big. I don't like clowns, so I chose not to. But after a while, when everything was getting quiet, I peeked in and I saw everybody walk into this wagon.
They walked into the
Alright.
wagon?
He nods his head at that.
Someone post the
So-
Admiral Akbar meme, please.
So let me get this straight. Everyone, after a while, who wanted to go to the circus, walked into the wagon, and then
They never came back. It's been 5 days now.
This boy
So
must
they
be
hopped into
starving.
the
One
wagon
second.
and vanished.
One sec. This boy looks famished, doesn't he?
I mean, not really. It's not
No?
like he doesn't have
Okay.
access to the kitchens or his
That
own
is true.
home.
I mean, how old is the kid?
9 or 10.
Oh, jeez. Well,
Actually, yeah,
Reach
he's
the
old
top
enough.
of the counter then?
He's old enough.
he's old enough that if he gets a stool, he can cook, like, eggs.
He's old enough. He can cook whatever he wants.
Bowl of cereal every day.
Cereal every day.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to look this kid straight, like in the eye, not like intimidatingly, but I'm going to ask him: does he know a safe place that he can hide out?
My bedroom, I suppose.
That's nice, kid.
Oh. Okay. You go to your house, to your bedroom, and you can hide there. If you don't feel safe there, we have a wagon at the entrance of town. You can run there. And we can, if we get out, when we come back, we will take you away if we don't know what happened. And we'll find more people. Not take you away, but I'm trying to be gentle and try and tell him we will protect you.
Yeah, I get your meaning.
Your mafia tendencies are starting to slip through. You're
Shut
doing
up.
your best, but
Shut up.
Honestly, I think it's funnier because my backstory is literally you found me as a small child and had me join the mafia. And...
Exactly.
Right.
Like her family disappeared. Very similar situation.
Nah, I was an orphan.
You were an orphan.
So
This kid might be an orphan.
So he looks up at you and he's, will you find my family?
We will do our best.
All right. And he gets up. He wipes away the tears and the snot from his face with his sleeve, as he begins to describe his family to you. Essentially, starting off with his sister, who is 15 years old, has long red hair. Although she is a pain to live with, he very much misses her. Her name is Tabitha.
mm-hmm.
Then comes the father. His name is Miguel. He's a older, balding gentleman. He has a missing eye that he covers with an eye patch because of an incident that he had as a child that he likes to tell over at family reunions and celebrations and stuff like that. But he won't tell. But he made it apparent not to tell what the accident was with to this small child, which you find out his name is Gentry.
Gentry?
Gentry. Yep.
Spell that?
G-E-N...
Like the soldier?
Gentry.
So like the soldier.
Oh, gentry.
Yeah, Gentry.
Well, it's not being like the gentry.
So the boy's name is Gentry. His sister's name is Tabitha. His dad's name is Miguel.
Cool.
Migal. And his mother is named Sandy. Another older woman with auburn hair. She tends to wear an apron a lot, mostly because she's mainly a baker. She runs her own bakery in this town.
She got buns for days.
You're damn straight.
I don't think
And
he would appreciate you talking about his mom like that.
And if you ask about the population of this town, there are currently 53 people missing.
And what was the mother's name?
Sandy.
Sandy?
Yes.
Sandy.
That's the kid's name? Oh, wait, no. Sandy is who's the
And
mom's name, right?
Population, how many?
There are 53 people missing.
Oh.
Is that the okay?
Gentry,
what's the population of town
have you
minus
seen
the missing
anyone
people?
else? So, talking to the kid, is there anyone else who's around, or have you not seen anyone in a while?
He shakes his head no at you, indicating
So, he
no.
hasn't seen anyone. Yeah, he hasn't seen anyone in a while. That's a small town.
Well, yeah,
That's
it's a population of
That's
53
way
people.
small of a town.
That's a
Yeah,
me-
that's
that's like a pretty
That's a
okay
village.
like that's a pretty okay village actually. Like honestly,
That's a
I
whole
don't know
village.
about
That's
that.
not even a town.
that's a town in old times.
Maybe.
You know, like, what counts
Wait, how many
as
kids
a
are on average in each family?
old times?
Okay, well, okay, getting back onto track. So yes, Gentry explains to you what his family look like, so that way if you see them, you know where they're at, and yeah, I guess the question is what do you guys do after he's done explaining?
Well, did he leave? Has he left yet? Because I want to make sure he leaves this tent and goes home.
Well, I mean, you haven't. I mean, are you making your way to the wagon?
Yes,
Before
I'm
he
going
does
to start
that,
making my way to the wagon, and I'm actually drawing my rapier. I'm drawing my rapier as I make my way.
Alright, while he's doing that, I'll ask Gentry another question, which is, when they went into the wagon, what exactly happened?
They just walked in and nobody came out. I wanted to go in, but
They
I'm not strong.
vanished?
I wanted to go in, but I wasn't strong enough to pull the door open.
Door? What door?
The wagon door. The
The
wagon
wagon
has a door.
It's that type of door. Ah, so they went into oh, I was thinking of a different type of wagon then. Whoopsie daisy. Anyway, so went in, didn't go out. Was there anyone who opened the door but didn't go in? Or that's everyone? Everyone's just in the wagon.
Everybody. This is the opposite of Smash Brothers. Everybody is gone.
I see. Well, that's good to know.
Everybody's here. Everybody is not here.
Unfortunately, even this, if it was a clown car wagon, I don't think 53 people could just fit in there. So,
Probably more than just a clown car wagon.
I mean, Nessa, you with your detect magic, you do get the sense of it's not the entire wagon that's magical, but there's something inside the wagon that is magical. Well, that was an echo. Anyways, there's something inside. There's something inside the wagon that is magical, and with your time experience within the waste management business, this is something akin to. God, I don't know what kind of magic this is, but it's essentially akin to like a bag of holding.
Yep.
Does that confirm
I
what
thought
the cart's
so.
like?
Sorry, what was that, Beetle?
Does that confirm what the cart is? We open the door and then it's like a whole different world.
No, it's only something inside the cart that's giving off that magical energy. It's not the entire cart itself.
Magic cart. Magic cart.
So I'm going to
open it.
well, I still don't know what Beetle's character is because Beetle doesn't have her character portrait up.
Or
My
range.
character's up.
Or
Orion?
If you look in the one,
Orion.
if you look in the one-shot
Orion?
chat,
Oh man.
if you look in the one-shot chat, there's pictures of our characters
If you
and our
look at
names.
the place where I posted your fucking
Oh.
images.
He's just being a fucking butt.
Bro,
Uh,
I
He's
have
being
to
the
look in the
jackass.
chat for everyone's characters.
Yes.
Oh, horrible.
Oh
horrible.
no, you have to look at the chat so you can see everything. Oh,
Aw,
boo.
poor baby.
Poor baby has to do more work.
God damn.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know the
Get the
time
passive
and pain I had to go through to draw every single one of your characters within 5 fucking days.
No,
And 3 of the
Endless
Oh, I
suffering, I
don't.
can imagine.
no, I don't. So, anyway, we call Orion over. And I'm
Yeah,
gonna
boss.
signal him to open the door.
Okay, boss. I need to roll anything to open the door.
Yes, I'm gonna need you to roll me a strength check.
Alright, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
You go ahead and you push open the door as your strength breaks off the door handle. It was unlocked.
The door's locked. Rip.
No, the door was not locked. It was
Oh, I see.
it was a heavy set door, but because you guys are adults, it would have been easily opened. I just wanted there to be a funny moment where it's just like, okay, I'm gonna use all my strength here. Oh.
Good job.
Alright, the door's open.
The door is
Yeah,
wide
it's
open. And off
Can I
the
yeet
hinges.
what was the door, like, just off to the side?
You sure can. And when you walk inside, you are meted with basically the interior of the wagon. The wagon has plush red velvet cushions lying on a bench alongside the back of the wagon. You see a grand wardrobe, its door slightly ajar, lines one of the walls. A large mirror stands above a oak makeup table, and a basket of rolls and fruit rests next to the makeup table, and surprisingly are still fresh. And with the passive perception of... Does anybody have a passive above a 14 on their passive perception?
I've got a 16.
I've got a 16.
16. I know Nessa has an 18. What about Draco? What's his passive?
Man, mine's an incredible 11.
Okay, so you don't see this. So for everybody else,
You're
you see scattered around. You see 3 pots of makeup, one each of red, black, and white. You see 3 complete disguise kits, a leather pouch containing 50 gold pieces, and a fancy red satin dress.
I take the gold.
Against my better. No! No, I wanted to. Fine. I take the disguise kit.
Wait, let's roll to see which one of us spots the gold first, and
Yeah.
I'll be like, who
Okay,
gets
sure.
it quick.
So, a flat
Roll
1d20?
No. Roll me dex.
A dex
Okay,
check.
so who snatches it first?
That's a
Let's see.
7. That's a natural.
Oh.
There's a moment where Orion, you saw the pouch, you blink, it's gone, and you see Aloro.
Aloro.
Yeah, sorry. That's gonna happen a
Fine.
lot. I have dyslexia.
It's-
You're gonna see
it's
Aloro
okay.
basically playing with the bag by throwing it up in the air and catching it, essentially.
Now wait, even my passive perception can see the bag now because it's being played with in front of everyone, right?
Yeah, it's a
I
bag of
snatch it
money,
so
though.
fast you don't even know what happens. I just grab it and it's gone. You don't even know who took
Yeah,
it.
because
It
I
just
see
vanishes
very
before your eyes.
Okay, I guess I should step back from that then, because
I'm
sorry, I was
not going to stop you from stealing. It's just
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
that
have
was
a
funny.
raised
I
eyebrow.
like that one as well.
okay. Because if you weren't meant to show it, I probably shouldn't have said it. But if my imagination got the better of me right there.
Oh no, that was great.
Yeah, so if she's showing it, Draco's just gonna raise an eyebrow, not say anything,
Well, you don't
and
have
just continue
eyebrows.
walking by, looking around for any evidence
Whatever,
of what the people could
whatever
be.
counts.
His scaly eyebrow.
His scaly eyebrow.
Scaly eyebrow.
He gets a Sharpie. And makes an eyebrow.
But if you can smell what the rock is cooking.
Okay, so there are other things such as disguise kits and makeup stuff, right?
Yeah, there's the makeup, there's a leather pouch, the disguise kit, and a fancy red satin dress. But Nessa, you're the only one that can see this because you have an 18 in your passive. You see on one, like, in the very far off corner that is, like, tucked behind, like, other bullshit, you see two things. You see a ring. Actually, matter of fact, because of the fact that you have your detect magic up, you can definitely see this more clearly. You see a ring that's, I believe, is giving off transmutation magic off of it, along with it right next to a potion bottle. A potion bottle that is full.
While she's checking out the potions, can I please take the disguise kit as well?
Sure, there's 3 of them.
Woohoo!
Yeah, as I'm just seeing that this ring and potion are emanating magical auras, I'm just going up to them to just take a look at them and see what they are.
Would you like to roll me an Arcana check? Roll me 2 of them.
I don't have anything in Arcana, so...
Well, I mean, you didn't have it either for the other roll, and you rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, what even was it? Was it a history check? Yeah, it was a history.
Yeah, it was a history.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Alright.
So, a 6 and a 16.
What would you like the 16 to go to?
I'll put the 16 towards the ring and the 6 to the potion.
Alright. Yeah, the potion, you have no idea what this potion is, but it's definitely not a healing potion. You gathered that much knowledge. But the ring, on the other hand, you know that this is a ring of feather falling.
Whoa.
Seems like something an acrobat would need. What is it? But why is it just sitting here?
Can I open the
Good point.
wardrobe?
Oh yeah, that brings me over to my next thing. So that magical sensation that you got from looking within the wagon that was containing the similar kind of magic that a bag of holding would have, you're getting that off of the wardrobe.
I will... Okay, who's going near the wardrobe?
Orion.
I will immediately tell Orion to watch out. Or to be careful, because the wardrobe is emanating magical energy.
Sorry, are we about to get the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
Welcome to Narnia.
Yep.
Wait, which one of us is gonna be Edward and is gonna sell us out for some Turkish delights?
Clyde.
I point to a Hahaheart.
I would probably sell you out for Turkish delights.
You know what?
I would sell you out for Turkish delights. Sorry.
Anyways, so yeah, Nessa, you go ahead and you warn Orion about being careful with the wardrobe. Orion, what do you do with after she states that?
I'm gonna essentially stand to the side of the wardrobe, put my arm out, grab the door, and pull it open so if
As
there
we
is
all
a
get
burst of
sucked
magic
in.
forward, it's not gonna hit me.
As we all get sucked in.
You open the wardrobe as you stand to the side, and for everybody that's looking at the wardrobe, it is empty of clothing. However, instead, a flight of stairs leading down into the darkness is what you see within this wardrobe.
Wild.
And what makes it stranger, you didn't see any stairs underneath the wagon when you guys were walking into the circus.
We were told bag of holding magic.
Yeah. Oh, a party member has disappeared. He's back.
Who does?
Sorry, Discord just decided to fucking. I really fucking hate it when Discord just decides, hey, we're gonna just restart your whole damn application out of nowhere.
Man.
Yeah.
Couldn't be
Happens
me.
for the best of us.
Couldn't be me.
Fuck! Shut the fuck up.
So, I am going to pull out a torch. Or if you allow me, a lantern.
I could allow you. Actually, don't you have a lantern, Nessa?
Yes, I would
I
like
have a
to.
lantern.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I was actually going to say it's like if you would allow me to, we could flavor it as my holy symbol.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Well,
that's
I
pretty
think
cool.
my javelin
I would have
also
been. I
slightly
would have
glows.
rather than having like actual torches. Due to the nature of our
special
job,
vision.
probably have a lantern. Is what I'm asking for. So, would you allow me to have a lantern?
I'll allow
Having
you.
available
I'm letting you
lantern.
have a lantern now. I was mostly saying because, Nessa has a lantern of her own in her artwork. So,
Yeah, that was intentional because I figured, well, what's the best thing to represent a light domain cleric? I know
lantern.
it, a lantern.
A lantern.
and matter of
So,
fact,
like-
you know Nessa long enough to know that she always has a lantern on her because of her affinity with the god of dawn, Lathander.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pull out my lantern and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, well, the only way left is down.
Okay.
Let's be cautious.
I agree with that. I'm actually going to start in the front, by the way, with my lantern as I'm walking down.
I want to go behind.
I have my lantern in one hand and my rapier in my other hand. This still counts as not having. This still
Yes,
counts
we-
for
I
stuff.
am-
Yeah.
I am fully aware.
So, that's how I'm going down.
Okay.
When everyone's gone in, I sort of just wait a bit to see if they get eaten or anything, and if they don't, then I just cautiously go down as well behind all of them, watching the door to see that it doesn't shut on us.
So in the point of order,
All right, we
So-
could move something in front of the door.
so Draco's going down first, then Orion, then I'm assuming Nessa goes in right after. Correct? Am I correct on that?
I mean, I would prefer to go last, but
Well, you could still play that out.
yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, then let's go with that.
Okay. So, Aloro, only two of them went down. Nessa's still there, waiting for you to go down.
I sort of just gesture at the door, being like, well, ladies first.
Oh my goodness, look at all this gold down here.
Oh wait, that's my scales.
As she rushes down, oh yeah, that's my scales.
That's a sweet gesture of you. However, we have work to do.
Yes, and it is down there. So, and gestures again, after you.
Draco calls up being like, are you two coming or not?
Do we gotta drag you down?
Just hold on a moment. Dragging down will not be necessary.
Then get down here.
Gives Nessa a pointed look and then back to the door. Go on.
Oh my god.
You know what?
I'm not going.
You know what? You know what would be funny?
Rock, paper,
Creepah.
scissors.
Please, no diggity. Just have the drawer like shadow hands pull them both in.
No, I got a better idea.
I hope you're thinking what I'm thinking.
How about we go in together? And I am absolutely going to use my constrict ability.
Okay.
So
you
Aloro,
grab me basically, and we go down.
yeah, Aloro, you see as Nessa's tail wraps around you as you two go into the wardrobe. So we can finally cut to the next scene, for fuck's sakes.
I just accept this. I'm like, alright.
This is my life now. As you
Hey, Dan.
begin to go into the Madhouse of Tasha's Kiss.
Woohoo.
What
Although,
the
Alt F4.
fuck?
Alt F4.
I had fun drawing the face.
You know what? I'm glad you had fun, because that looks genuinely terrifying.
It looks very cool. Good work, but also
Thank you. Alright, let me go ahead and get the background music up playing real fast.
woohoo.
Please.
Oh yeah, we got the creepy
lullaby music box.
going. Oh yeah.
I hear nothing.
Well, that's
It's roll 20.
Yeah.
It's roll 20 stuff. You have to go to your settings, audio,
I
video.
don't allow it.
Thank you.
All good.
But yes,
Oh, there we go. Playing now.
yes, you begin to go down the stairs. You descend 60 feet down into the darkness. And eventually it levels out for 50 feet. And then ascends upwards 130 feet, ending at a grand brass door with the words Tasha's Madhouse engraved across the brass.
Yay.
Yay.
So I guess
First of all, is this door open?
the door is not open.
No, so it's locked. Gotcha.
Well, I didn't say that.
Oh. Yeah, no.
I just said the door is not open.
Okay, let me clarify. I'm going to see if the door is unlocked by grabbing the handle and trying to open the door.
This door doesn't have a handle per se. It's a both door open kind of deal. Yeah, it's like a saloon door essentially.
All right, I
Yeah.
walk through the door.
You walk through the door and you're greeted with this living room.
Ooh.
The doors swing inwards, quickly opening to the room with 3 small tables in the center. A wooden chair rests on each side of the table. 2 of these tables are currently being occupied by small humanoid creatures that don't have a face.
Oh.
And on top of
And the third.
yeah, there are 5 of these creatures that do not have a face. And right across from one in the very center table, you see a very portly man who is essentially communicating with this faceless figure. But
That's weird.
yeah. But eventually, one of the faceless people one of the faceless gnome people walk up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Her face is empty as a canvas with no features, only skin. As she is holding a book and writing implements. As she begins to gesture over to the side, as you hear in your minds, good, please, come over here. So we can have, yeah, please come over here, as she begins to direct you over to the tables.
I'm not one to be rude. I cautiously follow her. I start to move, but if no one else moves, I just stop.
This is reminding me of my circus cult dream. I'm not liking this.
I'm walking over to here.
Alright, so I will just follow after you.
I'm following after Draco, I guess. Ready to attack, though, because
This dude, I'm curious about this dude.
Definitely ready to dodge as well.
I'm curious about this dude that's in another room.
I'm curious about
You
this
can't
dude.
see him. You don't know about them.
Well, I mean, you do see her. She's an elderly woman. Sorry, I'm trying to go through this module real fast.
No worries.
That's fine. I'm curious about this dude.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask.
Okay, can you hang on, please? I'm trying to go over the module. Let's see here. As you guys are making your way over to the tables, the portly man that was sitting there with a joyful smile on his face gets up from the table, clapping his hands together and says, "Isn't this marvelous?" as he stands up and heads over to the other side of the wing as one of the faceless figures directs him over in that direction. The older woman that you see that is on the opposite side, that is on the right side of this small room, this large room, is not happy being here. Matter of fact, she's rolling her eyes, she's sighing on occasions, just tapping her feet expectingly. But these gnomes, these faceless gnomes, direct at Draco and the rest of you to directs Draco to sit down, and with the rest of you guys behind him.
Okay.
I don't want to sit down.
Where are they directing us to sit down? Which one?
This empty seat right here. Basically, just you guys can stand behind him.
Okay.
And Beetle, what are you doing? Or Orion, what are you doing?
I mean, I follow the rest, but I'm very hesitant to sit down.
Yeah, I don't sit, but I just stand behind Draco.
Yeah, there's not really that many seats for you to sit, so.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. I'm going to need you guys to make me, all of you, to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
Dinner.
Okay.
Wisdom, chicken dinner. 9! Dang it!
Alright, we just gotta wait for Beetle to roll a wisdom save.
Sorry, give me a second, y'all. My screen was loading.
I'm in internal suffering.
Oh, thank God I did not.
Oh boy, this is going to be very interesting.
Did you get 18?
Wait, we failed with the 18?
This is going to be very interesting indeed. Alright. So, everybody else that passed, you feel nothing. You feel the exact same emotion as you feel right now. Just concern, skepticism, a little bit of fear. Whatever you're feeling when you walked in, you still feel those emotions right now.
Cool. Then we go to
Aloro, on the other hand.
Uh-huh.
You feel the emotions of overcome you by the feelings of joy, love, and happiness.
Wow, that is such a weird feeling for this guy.
You find this current situation that you're in pleasant, and you can't really think, you can't wait to experience more of this, madhouse that you so happily stumbled yourself into. And because of
Okay.
that, the faceless gnomes direct you to where the portly man is.
All right. Well, I go.
Oh, baby.
Just so I'm just like, all right. Hold on. I'm trying to see how this would react.
I'm gonna
Wow,
speak
this
up and be
a
like,
wonderful
where are you going?
adventure.
Oh,
Well,
wait.
I'm not quite sure, but they
Sorry.
are making. They
I
do
ma-
seem to make me want to follow this guy. Yeah.
I made one mistake. Nessa,
Okay,
I'm also
just
going
reverse that.
Nessa, I'm also going to need you to go over to where she's at.
Oh, we both failed.
That sense of emotion basically washes over you. The sense of joy, happiness, and love just washes over
Oh,
your
I barely make
lane.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, so I'm just like, isn't this wonderful? I haven't felt this excited in, well, forever. And so
Yes, I
they go
know.
guide me to the man.
All right.
So, really quick,
Mhm.
I'm going to stand up and I'm going to try to. Yes. I am going to try to grab Nessa. Specifically, Nessa.
Yeah, no,
As
that's fine.
something weird is going on now.
You try to grab Nessa, and immediately the 5 faceless gnomes that are in front of you pull out essentially spears and basically wave them at you threateningly as to you're going the wrong way. As one of them points with the spear over to where the elderly woman is.
I still have my rapier out.
And your point?
I'm gonna call out to Nessa and say never mind. I'm gonna say we're supposed to stay together.
Oh, I won't be gone but a moment. Just checking the place out.
Yes, isn't this quite a splendid place? Oh, I'm so happy. As the elderly woman on the other side is basically like, I don't like this, not one bit. As she's basically tapping her feet expectingly for this to all continue forward. So this brings up the question. What do you do?
Well, I go talk to the portly man, I guess.
Okay. But I'm mostly talking about Draco. What are you doing?
Yeah, no, that makes more sense.
I'm going to sit back down. Actually, no. I'm going to stand up and go to the other side.
Okay.
As I'm going to actually talk to this woman.
Alright. You go and, Orion, do you follow Draco?
To the end of the line.
Okay. As you 3 make your way over, starting off with Aloro and Nessa and the portly old man. So, Nessa, you walk up to this man. He's very happy, very jolly, as you begin to walk up to the basically essentially a portal doorway, and it's the exact same face that you saw at the on the image that you saw before I moved maps.
Oh, goody.
Sorry, repeat that last bit.
So this doorway, this portal-like doorway that you're standing in front of right now, is the exact same. It looks the exact same as this image right here. Basically a laughing clown face that looks like it came from hell.
Delightful. Do we still have any reasoning abilities, or are we just like, man, this is the best thing since sliced bread?
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, you're just like, oh man, I can't wait to continue this attraction.
Okay. So, I'm just like, ooh, how delightful. Mind telling us about, like, gesturing to the face, what's that face about?
I have no clue. I only just arrived here.
Oh, where from?
Oh, from Hogwind. Such a lovely town. And to be graced with Tasha's kisses, traveling carnival too.
Oh, are you from around the Hogwind, or is it just here? Doesn't really matter, it's just delightful that we get to experience this together.
Ah, indeed. Shall we go ahead and step in, my new friends?
It's just like,
All
alright,
means,
why not?
lead the way.
As you all single-filely step in. Moving
I'm
on.
going behind you, Nessa.
As you
This is how we die.
Yeah, as you two move in single-filely into the mouth of this over to Draco, you're standing next to this elderly woman who is just not plus about being here. Always like
I'm
her
gonna
eyes
start talking to her.
Yeah, her eyes are always squinting and always has a scowl on her face.
So I'm gonna ask her what's her name.
You lot, I've never seen you around here before. You're not from Hogwind, aren't you?
No, we were sent here to find out what's been happening here.
Well, it all started when this crazy circus came to town. And at first we didn't think much of it until eventually we all found ourselves in here. What, no more than a couple of minutes ago or so?
That's not what happened outside. Outside, you've been gone for seems like a few days now.
She gives a bit of an eye raise at that. 5 days. That's preposterous. Well, you were asking about my name. My name is Graham. Or at least that's what most of the people of the village calls me.
My name is Draco. Now, maybe we can get to the bottom of this together then, right? As I know they're gonna start ushering us to go in.
So you begin to make your way into the mouth of the fucking portal. So as you walk in, you just see all the gnome figures just wave their hands by as you all walk in.
Fuck the gnomes.
Fuck the gnomes.
I should have fought there, but whatever.
Well,
I mean, Orion's definitely gonna lean over at one point and just whisper to Boss and be like, "Hey, Boss. Do I need to be trying to kill these, like, faceless things?"
Not yet. We don't know what's going on here. And we're not going to cause any trouble until we do. If it is bad.
I mean, it seems pretty bad.
It sure does.
Alright. Just give me a couple minutes. I need to set something up real fast.
Perfect timing. I'm gonna go get a drink.
I'm ready for the other side to be like, oh, happy.
Happy.
And our side is just going to be a fucking scare park.
Well, maybe.
I'm just ready for it.
Now, question, y'all. Soda or wine?
Man,
I
you
would like soda.
can never go wrong with soda.
Root beer specifically.
You don't
I just
say
realized I was
anything.
muted. Soda.
Damn, no
Soda.
one
Get that root beer.
So,
Yeesh.
Unless
so
you mean in character, then yes, wine. But in real life, soda. Sorry, I no drinking.
I drink,
Not a big fan of it.
but
No, that's fine. I simply don't like the taste.
I just want root beer right now.
Fair
No,
enough.
I like pure soda. No water, thank you.
Just soda.
So, duh.
This is such grave improv. This is such great improv right now.
Oh yeah, it's great. I mean, we're walking into the mouth thing.
Yeah, you're walking in, and basically, essentially, it kind of feels like you're walking under very viscous water as you walk through.
Mm.
It feels like viscous water. Oh, wait. Oh god, that's like soup. Oh.
We're
It
still
feels like-
under
it
the.
feels like
we're
Texas
still happy
IRL.
about this, right?
Yes. Yes. So,
Okay.
as you guys, as you both begin to walk into your respective portals, hang on, give me...
Wait, there's 2 different portals?
The happies went through the left one.
It
We're
feel
going
like soup
right
to
one.
us. Like both of us feel the soup feeling as we pass through. Like all of us, essentially.
Yes.
Okay, so instead of disgust, it would be more like, what an interesting sensation. I don't think I've felt portals that. Well, sorry, I don't think I've had doorways that felt like that before. How strange.
All I can imagine is your character's just like,
You
It's
see,
like soup.
I think this is
Good soup.
entertaining. Creepah has to play like he's being happy. So Creepah, how do you
Yeah.
feel?
I feel fucking windy.
Do you feel bonita?
What?
I do feel bonita.
Do you feel bonita?
do you or do you not?
I do feel bonita.
Fuck is bonita?
Well, I look bonita.
Good, because you look broken.
Hey!
So, starting off with, we're gonna go ahead and start off with first, Draco and Orion. As you lot step through, as you basically walk through this viscous black, black portal, and eventually you appear on the other side of it. You're still dry. It's just the feeling of it that just washes over you. As you walk through, you find yourselves in a hallway that is filled with mirrors.
We gotta smash the mirrors.
Draco's going to take the front and actually tell the lady that in case anything happens, she should stay close to us.
Oh, is the lady secretly a monster?
Probably.
In which
No,
case
I'm
we
like,
gotta kill her.
probably.
Yes.
It wouldn't
I'm gonna
be
start
ideal,
moving
but it's
forward.
likely.
So, as you begin to walk forward through the maze, you look at the mirror. First of all, you walk through and you get the feeling of unease as you walk through, as you see your reflections through the mirror, but instead of you looking at yourself, they show different. They basically show your life through these mirrors, but it's different. It's almost like, yeah, they're showing different lifestyle outcomes that you didn't choose throughout your entire life. Like, for example,
Wow.
there's one where you took a left turn down an alleyway instead of going right to the theater. Or if there was a point in time where you got into a crash, you got into an accident with a griffin, in one scenario, and the other one you managed to find the perfect route, find the perfect shortcut to go to a certain location that you were told to go find. Essentially, events where it took place where you had to make a decision, it shows the opposite outcome of what you did as you continue to walk through this hallway.
I'm sorry, can I please point out the fact of that very first decision of walking down an alleyway?
Alright, so
Are you telling me Draco's Batman?
Shut up.
I've got a quick
Batman's
question.
parents.
Both sides are seeing this, right?
No, but... Well, I mean, it's different. So, Draco, you see your life on these mirrors. Orion, you see your life through the mirrors. You don't see each other's lives.
Yes,
Except
but what I
for-
mean is that all of us can see our own lives, right?
Yes,
Well,
except
for
for
them-
you two, except for Nessa and Aloro, you're somewhere else.
Oh, okay, cool.
Y'all
We're
are
not in the mirrors.
having
then.
fun.
Y'all are happy though. We're getting fucking traumatized over here.
Yes, so Draco, you make your way over and you're seeing the reflections of your past lives and different outcomes that that you've taken throughout your years of living.
Looking.
So out of curiosity, I'm looking around at all these. And I see these different outcomes. Does any of them portray like maybe future stuff?
No, it's always your past.
It's always my past.
I'm gonna ask. Alright.
Is some of it good? Is some of it good, or is most of it like kind of? Well, I'm assuming some of it's good. You know what? I'm gonna let you continue on. I'm gonna continue on walking.
I mean, Orion's gonna ask out loud if everyone else is seeing the same thing. Like, is anyone else seeing their past, but different?
Is the lady following, by the way?
The lady is following, yes.
Cool.
Matter of fact, she's staring, instead of I would imagine that you two are in awe of seeing your past being played out in different scenarios. She's just I've already lived through this shit. Let's move on.
I mean, I'm not in awe of it. It's just
It's creepy.
it's creepy. It's curious. And I'm gonna call out to Orion, and I'm gonna say, Orion, are you coming?
Yeah, I'm right behind you, dude.
No, you're not. Look at
You're
roll 20.
not moving your token.
Oh, shit, that is my bad.
Man, imagine if we recorded what was on our screens. Everybody would be like, wait, what?
But yes, as you continue to march through these hallways, there's a few of them that catches most of your guys' eyes. Draco, you see one in particular that catches your eye in particular.
Oh boy.
And it's definitely a night that you definitely will forever remember. As you
Oh boy.
look at the mirror that contains you and an old colleague of yours, walking into a familiar warehouse. And the exact same thing plays as you and this comrade walks into this warehouse, expecting it to be a simple drop-off kind of situation. Basically, you would go in there, get the cargo, and get out. Instead, an ambush happens. First time around, when you went through this, you decided to be a bit reckless and stay and fight. This time around, you and your buddy actually decide to leave. And with the outcome of it, your buddy is alive. However, you, Draco, in the mirror, lost an eyeball from a gunshot. But from then on out, you see as your life begins to fast forward, and you see that you and your buddy of yours, basically were hired to do essentially big hit job kind of deals. I guess a good example of what this would be is, have you ever seen Breaking Bad before?
A little bit.
You know the twins?
Okay.
Essentially that. You guys were, when it comes to big jobs, when it comes to killing someone in particular that's upsetting the family, or doing jobs that wouldn't be in the scope of, normal people, they would hire you because you two would get the job done.
I'm not gonna lie, when you start talking about, like, future and, like, him and his buddy, I was half expecting, like, a roommate situation.
We eventually become lovers, we get married.
Yeah, you grow old together. I'm your
Grow old
adopted
together.
child.
Okay. Jokes aside, Draco at that is going to continue walking forward. I rolled a thing because I wanted this to be like a, do I hold my emotions in? Successfully do so.
Just a single teardrop going down.
Orion.
Draco inside is angry that comes up. Angry that that wasn't the actual outcome that happened. And is going to continue walking down.
Alright. Well, before you move forward, because I'm going to go ahead and go through over what Orion sees, and we'll cut over to Team B. Orion, you look at one of the mirrors, and you see probably the one night that basically cemented you as Draco's bodyguard, essentially. Or the man that goes around and kills. So there was a night where you and Draco were out to go send a message, deliver something to a boss. Everything was going okay until things got a little bit bloody. You didn't kill anybody yet. It was more so the other men that was with Draco that did the killing. However, you spotted an innocent bystander that you thought witnessed it. In the original, you didn't want to take the chance, so you killed him. This one, however, you let him go. And it plays over. The exact same thing. It plays over as it fast forwards to the more important bits of your life. There was a moment where you fled with the rest of the family members and go into hiding, just in case if something did come out of this. But nothing did. You were in the clear. A few weeks go by after that. You actually find the man again, walking down the road with his wife and newborn child.
Oh.
Did you say a few years or a few months?
Few weeks.
A few weeks.
Actually, sorry, 1 week. My bad. So I guess the question is, how does Orion feel about that?
Yeah. I mean, now that he knows that, well, he's a little skeptical, not gonna lie, because this is a magic place, so this is probably some nonsense. If it is true, though, it's a pity he killed the guy, but he was also a scared little kid who didn't know most of what to do, besides hanging out with Draco, because that's like the only father figure in his life. So, he'd feel trying to think of the fucking word. Not embarrassed or like ashamed. It's just sort of like, hey,
You did what you had to do.
I did what I thought I had to do as a kid. It's a shame if if this is the truth of if I didn't kill him, this is what would have happened, and everyone would have been fine and dandy. But I was a kid who didn't know any better. Well, not yet, anyway. Who thought that this was all he had.
All right. As you see that play by, you, and with those feelings that you have, begin to dwell within your mind. You begin to follow Draco further down into this mirrored hallway as we move on to Team B.
Team.
Yay,
Boo.
it's us!
Also, may I point out, I've been laughing my butt off this entire time internally because you are Dragonborn named Draco,
Yeah.
which is literally Latin for dragon.
Shut the fuck up.
So, as Aloro and Nessa make it out of their portal, with the jolly man that you eventually know is his name is Bart.
Of course.
I didn't come up with the name. This was completely in the module. You step out of the portal, and your senses hit you as a sense of humor and hate clash into your head as the stench of dry barren rot fills this stone room. Several crates are laid stacked on the corner. Glass jars rest on top of them. And at the very end of the room, a man is laughing at the same time weeping. And as you get closer, or as you look a little bit closer, you see a bald man with a Neanderthal-like face, working at a series of chains. He's covered in hooks and spikes, self-inflicted, with self-inflicted wounds leaking an unnatural green miasma that dissipates into the air. The chains, which are that are attached to pulleys, are latched onto a ghostly figure that is being pulled from this man that is laughing and weeping at the exact same time. With every tug, this ghost-like entity is being yanked from this man. With the hooks in the head, the tongue, the chest, the shoulders, just getting forcibly yanked out of him.
Soul removal. We're still happy, right? You said happy and horror, right?
Humor and hatred clash within your minds.
Humor and hatred, okay.
So,
Alright, so
so they get trauma, we get fucking Hellraiser.
And along with that, Bart's right next to you as he's clapping his hands excitedly. He's like, "Ooh, that looks like fun! I'm next!"
And Aloro says this in that same sort of tone, being like, "This is horrifying. How wonderful. Do you believe believe that man's having his soul taken. That does not seem comfortable. And he's saying this all in an amused tone, mind you. Just like, wow, that's gross. Let's do it again. Type energy. So, let's see. I will go look at, all these people with their faces crossed out. What's up with them again?
Oh, they're dead bodies.
No, swag. I go
many are
and see if I recognize. No. I go and see if I can get anything from them. Like, do I do their descriptions match anyone I should know, or what? Do they have stuff on them that I might want?
Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the one thing I don't have skill point in. Let's go.
Oh man, what a shame.
What did I? 9. Can I do perception?
I mean, you can. I mean, that's not gonna help you in this situation.
C'est la vie. Alright then, never mind.
So yes, you begin to investigate the bodies of you begin to investigate the bodies, and essentially they look like normal village people. As you examine further, you notice that they're all naked. Their clothes have been taken off of them. And as you look over to where the crates are, you can actually see some bits of clothes hanging out from the open crates.
Okay. Do any of these people match the description of that, of Gentry's family?
No. You look over, you do not see anybody that matches the description of, Gentry's mother, father, or sister.
Okay. Well, I'm just like, well, that's horrendous, and I go towards the boxes with the clothes in it, and look through it for any clues and robbable items.
1 second.
Okay. I like how it's like you're seeing this man getting his soul ripped out. Let's go ahead and investigate these dead bodies.
Oh, he'll be fine. He'll be perfectly alright. In the meantime, there are far more interesting things over here. And then, like, I don't know, he makes this horrible weeping noise, and just like, wow, so awful.
I will say, as you were investigating the bodies, your senses do come back to you a little bit.
Oh, thank goodness. Finally, like, I can feel a bit of, disgust at this. Let's see. And as the senses come back, I'm just like, what was that? And just, like, shudders a bit before any sort of, like, negative emotion sort of just dissipates, and it's just like, right, okay. What do you propose we do here? And talking to Nessa.
I'm sorry, I had a phone call. What happened?
No worries.
Your senses are coming back to you.
Yeah, senses are back, and he just went through what was that? And after any sort of, like, slight negative feelings went away, he's just like, coolio, what do we do? Man's getting his soul taken, that's something.
Okay, so as Nessa's senses come back to her, she's just looking at everything, and she's just kind of like, what? How? Were we being controlled or manipulated somehow?
Really charmed, which is rather embarrassing, but it is a possibility.
Does clerics get calm emotions as one of their spells?
Yes.
You get the sense that this was something akin to a calm emotion spell that was washed over you.
The one that messed up our thing, or the one that fixed us?
The one that made you all, oh, what a wonderful day.
Okay, so opposite of calm emotions, fundamentally. cool, thank you. But that's not for me to know, that's for our cleric.
Yeah.
Alright, so, after that weird feeling, and as she's staring in surprise, I'm like, okay, and I go to the horribly screaming man and check up what's up with that, besides his whole soul taken situation.
Oh, you walk close, you say?
Not close, just enough to look.
That's a terrible shame.
I don't want my soul taken. I just want to be able to see.
Well, here's the thing.
I'm not.
You walk. You begin to make your way over to this lumbering, stitched together man. As you hear the sound, can you please let me do the thing? Thank you. You walk over to this man ripping out the soul of this person as the soul begins to scream out, don't let him take me out! As the body of the man who is laughing is like, let him keep going! This is fun! Despite the fact that you are... Yeah, despite the fact that you just arrived here and are looking through the dead bodies and the crates and stuff like that, this stitched together man is not paying much attention to you.
Okay, so, I am not... I just sort of back away. First of all, his soul's getting ripped out, and I do not want that to happen to me. But I go back to our dear cleric, and it's just like, what would you like to do about that? Oh, hello. It's the portly man. He's down here too. Fantastic. Oh,
Okay.
Seeing those.
So, is he actually moving closer?
Yes. Like he said before, he wants to go next.
Sir! Sir, I would advise you please stay away from him.
Oh, but why not? That looks like fun!
I don't think it would be very healthy. You might find it, well, fun, but it might not be too good for your health.
Oh, right. There is something I do need to note.
Yeah?
I'm gonna need you two to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, caramba. Okay.
Scheisse.
Just roll better than a 17, forehead.
Would you
did
suck
I
my
get?
nuts?
What did I get? I got a 13.
I got a 15. Yep, this is how we die.
I mean, good news, you succeed.
Oh, thank God. Okay, though.
There's there's a moment where you're watching him yank this body, like, I would imagine, like, something, like, your mental state of seeing someone's soul getting yanked out of your own body would probably terrify you a little bit, but due to the fact that you've seen much worse in your guys' line of work, you manage to stomach it down and essentially not get a short-term madness.
Woohoo! Cool. How does Bart respond to my I don't think that's very good for your health, even though it might look fun thing?
If it wasn't fun, then why would this be an attraction to this circus?
Okay. I
don't think this is an attraction anymore.
Yeah. I this might just. I don't think it's an attraction, sir. If he doesn't respond to that, I'm going to look through the clothes.
He will respond. He will say, well, if you're not interested in being part of the fun, then let me enjoy my fun.
Okay, I wasn't wanting to do this, but I think this is gonna backfire horribly. But this is what the character would do. So I'm gonna commit.
Alright. I'm going to go looking for clothes.
Oh my god, okay. So Nessa, upon hearing this, is going to go up to him and attempt to constrict him.
Okay. Does he need to make a check or a saving throw?
Let me see. Constrict.
And
Your coiling body is a natural melee weapon which you can use to make a constrict attacks. If you hit with it, you deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1d6 plus your strength modifier. Instead of dealing damage, you can choose to grapple your target instead.
And Aloro, you can go ahead and roll me another investigation check to examine the crates filled with items and clothes.
Oh, I should have taken proficiency in investigation. Let's go. A 9! That's fun. Another 9.
You're examining the bodies. You're examining the crates, and all you're seeing are just the remnants of clothes that appear to be from the villagers and possibly from other villages that have this traveling circus has been around since its absence, or something along those lines. But you're looking around. You don't really see anything of value, except for you do see a couple of jars that are sitting on top of the crates. And these jars are containing... Give me 1 second. So there are 5 jars on the crates. And as you look closer at these jars, you see something spectral inside of them. It's the exact same kind of hue, greenish hue tone that you are seeing this man getting his soul ripped out of, which, by the way, is basically 1 round away from being ripped out of this man's body, in these jars.
Okay, so soul collecting. Yay, that's great. Okay, so if we stop him, would the soul go back, or would it just be half the attached?
You can roll Arcana.
Yeah, alright.
It'll be like that one Scooby-Doo movie, you just pull him out of the pot and then just let him go.
6.
I am silent because you can't believe how incredibly upset I am.
Alright,
Lord have mercy.
24! This is terrible.
I know. You know magic. You don't know this magic. So, as for if the soul will... As in if you know if the soul will return if you stop this ritual from happening, you don't know.
That's... Dang nabbit. Man, alright, let's see. Is there any exit or anything of, like, you see those teeth in the back corner, right?
Yeah, that's a doorway. That's a doorway.
Can I leave?
You don't see anything stopping you from leaving.
Okay. I go up to Nessa and ask if she'd like to leave, perhaps, even if it means leaving this guy to his, fate. Alright, let me just wait for it. So you got Bart, right? I'm not sure what would happen if we tried saving him, and pointing to the horribly screaming and crying man. So
Okay,
there is a doorway, and nothing's stopping us. Would you want to leave?
Do you want me to make an Arcana check?
Sure,
Yes,
if you want to.
please.
Alright. Nope.
You have no idea what will happen if you stop this ritual.
This is gonna be fun.
So
this
fun.
is a fucking mess.
What do you do, Nessa?
Nessa.
Oh, Nessa.
Yes, I'm thinking.
Sorry,
Okie
no, I was
dokie.
going more the reference right when I did the second.
I can't just leave them to suffer this.
Yeah, that is pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, you better do something now, because the soul. It's like a couple of seconds away from getting the soul getting completely torn out of the body.
You just hear
I am
noises
in-
being like,
Yeah.
All right, okay.
I'm inching towards the door as this is happening, just like a couple feet away from Bart and
Okay.
Nessa. Well, what
All
are you
right.
gonna do?
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the creature that's trying to do this.
Oh boy, howdy! Alrighty.
That is not
Yeah.
a fun noise for a DM to make.
All right.
That
Is
is
this a
terrifying.
dexterity or wisdom saving? I know it's a saving throw. I just don't know what kind it is.
Hang on, let me look. Sacred Flame.
I think it's a dex.
Yeah, it's a dex.
This man is not really good at dex.
you man or this man?
This man, the stitched together man.
Oof. I mean,
All
yeah,
right.
I don't imagine someone hung up on a wall and very, very good at moving around.
So you go ahead and you cast Sacred Flame, and it lands as he was not prepared for it to be struck by holy energy. As it hits him, he drops the chains as the spectral ghost of the man sinks back into his own body as he's hanging on there, collapsed by the as he's hanging there unconscious. As the hulking figure turns around, acknowledging you, finally.
Who?
You are interrupting my work.
Our apologies. What is your work exactly? Well, what is the work?
Alright, hang on. I rip away the guilt and despair and store it in one of my jars.
Oh. Well, that's nice. It doesn't seem like a very pleasant process. What if they have no guilt or fears?
All souls are a source of guilt and despair. They must
Okay.
be taken away.
Why?
Why contain such guilt and despair when you can be happy and free?
Because
Fair enough.
because then we are not mortal, we are something else. We are not ourselves without guilt. I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you to continue.
Aloro sort of steps away, just slightly.
So you will continue to disrupt my work.
If I must, then yes.
Then so be it. Gonna need everybody to roll me initiative. Including Draco and Orion.
Oh wow, that is
Gucci.
crazy.
DM, do you mind giving me access to Hyde's sheet just because he's currently doing something with my fam right now?
Sure thing.
Oh boy, this is gonna end terribly.
Quite possibly.
No, quite the contrary. This will be
This is gonna be
very
great.
funny. Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic.
Fantastic.
So I got a 16 on initiative as well.
Yeah. So for the people that are new here, make sure that you are calling out your rolls as you're rolling them.
Oh,
Oh.
16 as well. Do we rock, paper, scissors over who goes first?
I let you guys decide on who wants to go first or not. So it's ultimately up to
Almost
you
another
guys.
16.
I mean,
Okay.
if you want to go first, that's up to you.
Let's see. Do you have any benefits from going first?
Not really. that I
You
can,
get
none,
the
none that I
fact
can,
first.
none that I can really think of anyway.
Okay.
Let me see. Let's see. I mean, the only major benefits I could really offer is my constrict ability or being able to summon something that would be able to help.
Guess who gets to go first?
Oh,
Bitch ass
never mind.
motherfucker.
Creepy thing.
Well, as long as you get away from 5 feet away from him, it should be fine. It'll be cool. It's all good.
Would our characters know that?
No, probably not. So, I don't mind who goes first or who doesn't, so...
As I know
Gonna
from my
roll-
character, at least, I do gotta be within 5 feet. I gotta attack.
You
By
can
the
go
way-
first to try summoning it.
This is what he looks like.
That's
Where are you posting this?
One shot.
really grotesque.
Oh, unpleasant. That is unpleasant.
Wait. He's the freaking. Wait, why does he have like a sewn on jump?
Don't worry about it,
Don't
buddy.
worry
What?
about it.
Do not worry about it.
I like
I
how
don't know.
this man looks like he has a skeleton for a face, has nails are down his spine, he's covered in fucking stitches, and you focus on his dick.
Listen. The nails, the skin, the skull, that all makes sense. What doesn't make sense to me is the way of stitching right along where the thigh meets the torso in a way that looks like it'd be, quite frankly, a panty line, and then just a massive sack of just blacked out drunk.
Hey,
No,
sometimes
I'm with-
you dead want to party.
No, I'm with Beetle on this one. That's actually, despite the fact he's got nails and stitches all over him, that is actually the most out of place thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can your
Maybe
audience
the
see this?
undead just want to party.
No, the audience would not be able to see this. He does not put these pictures in the slideshow.
I like how you say that
Alright.
when I just put the picture up on the slideshow.
Did you actually?
Yes! It's fine!
Hello.
Fuck
Do
me
you agree
then.
with me? Does it look like he's wearing some sort of weird underwear? A new type of Speedo, perhaps?
I mean, yeah,
Comment
I guess.
below.
I mean, it's not showing anything, so we're fine.
No, we're fine in that regard, but it's like it's fucking out of place as all out.
Right.
Look, they are an amusement attraction. They just don't want to show their clients their dicks.
Well, yeah, that's public
so they had
indecency.
to cover it up.
Well, yeah, that's public indecency.
But,
Then.
but, again, same question. the stitching makes it seem like this is some sort of sack that's physically attached to the body versus
God,
like a
we
loincloth.
will have to cut all of this
Moving on.
out.
Moving on to beating the stuffing out of this guy.
Yeah. God damn. We're probably gonna have to cut out most of this conversation, aren't we?
Probably.
God damn
I
it,
mean,
Beetle.
depending, we did go into detail. Sorry. But it was a good question.
Yeah, it was. That's fair.
Alright. Well, anyways, let's go ahead and get combat music ready.
Ooh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ta-da-da!
Alright, so who's going first between Nessa and Aloro?
Do you want to,
It's. Do you want me to go first? I can if you want me to.
yeah, you can go first.
All right, I'll go first then.
Alrighty. So first one up is this gentleman right here. As let me go ahead and get out his character sheet or his NPC stats. Alright, first thing he's going to do is he's going to snap his fingers as 3 pieces of chain that are scattered around the room begin to animate and come to life.
I'm not gonna lie, there was way too much of a pause there between animate and come to life, so my brain was just like, they're at an animation table, just like starting a little drum.
Yeah. So yes, these animated chains come to life as they begin to sprout razor-edged barbs all around it as they begin to slink their way towards you lot.
Well, that's not nice. It's not great at all.
I mean, it's not nice to interrupt a ritual.
Well,
I'm
I'm
going
sorry.
ahead.
I was more than willing to just leave, but hey. Let's kill this guy and not get our souls taken.
I will say, the moment he snaps his fingers, the mouth of the clown portal that took you to this room, that's on this side of the that's on the other side of the this chamber, shuts close.
Dang nabbit. Well,
As I am going to, let's see here. So the first chain comes over near you. The first chain comes over to near you, Nessa. The one that's below you tries to slash at you, but you quickly raise up your shields and block it out of the way. However, you are not ready for the second pair of chains to come and latch onto your arm, dealing 10 points of slashing damage.
Damn.
As it grapples around you.
Ooh.
And as the third chain comes around and goes to attack Aloro, you quickly bat it away with your rapier.
oh, yay.
And as seeing that happen, he will this monstrosity pulls out a jar from his side. He opens it up as a spectral entity comes out of it. Let me see here if I got this correct. I did. As a ghast manifests into this room.
Oh.
And that will be the end of his turn. Nessa, it is your go. You are currently grappled.
Okay, grappled. What is my restriction there? I cannot remember.
Grapple condition. Let me go ahead and look that up for you, big boy. Grappled. Your speed is 0. You cannot benefit from any bonuses to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grapple creature from the reaches of the grappler, yada yada. Essentially, you have 0 speed.
Okay, good. I cannot move at all whatsoever.
You can still try to stab someone. You can still cast spells, but, you know.
Yeah, I can still do stuff, but I'm a sitting duck right now.
As you are also
Fundamentally,
grappling
yes.
Bart, who is also... Oh yeah, I also need a roll for him as well.
You might want to release Bart.
I mean, it really wouldn't help in this scenario.
Oh, one less thing to worry about.
Oh my god.
What?
What,
you
does he start
serious?
before us?
Yes.
What
Oh
happened?
my god.
He starts before you. He rolled a nat 20.
Bart does.
Oh,
Fuck
that's
me.
hilarious.
Yippee do the fucking day.
So, Bart's gonna go ahead and start off with doing an unarmed strike towards you, Nessa.
Goody gumdrops.
I doubt a 9 will hit you.
No.
So that will be the end of Bart's turn.
Okay, this is a very unappealing tight spot. Let's get out of it, shall we?
Let's get out of here.
Gotta get out of here.
I will use my bonus action to cast
Fireball.
spiritual. No, I will not do. I will not fucking cast fireball yet.
Yeah, is the keyword there.
I will cast spiritual weapon with my bonus action.
Alright.
You looking for a token to use?
Oh, right. I need to give you something, don't I?
Yeah.
Let's see here. We'll go with the good old dot.
Fair enough.
Let me go ahead and give you control over it, so that way you can move it around. I'll give it to all players, why not? Alright, you should be able to move it around. So where do you summon it? As you summon your spiritual weapon.
We'll summon it right here. And
Right where?
Oh, to my left.
Right,
Which
yeah, right between you and the ghast.
Yep. And let's see. When you cast the spell, you can make a melee attack as a bonus action on your turn. Okay, so it just gets an attack just regularly. No action required.
Yes, yeah. When summoning it, you can make an attack with your bonus action.
So it just attacks, right? I don't.
Yes, you can. Yes, just attack.
Okay. Where is it on my sheet? Ah, there we go. So it's gonna attack the ghast. I'm assuming a 13 is not gonna hit.
13 will hit, actually.
Oh, fucking me.
Sometimes.
One of these days, you're gonna be so tired of your pessimism. I swear.
Me?
Yes, you.
Never. Do not count on it on your life.
It's like, I'm telling you this encounter will be easy. It's like, oh, this is gonna be the hardest shit ever. I'm terrified. I fucking tell you, it's like, ah, shit, this was unfortunate. It's like, oh, damn, he must have hit a nat 20 on me.
It's a trap.
Look, it's not pessimism if I'm preparing myself for defeat and absolute bullshit.
Yeah, mentally prepare.
Yeah, I'm preparing myself for the bullshit so that when it happens, I'm not disappointed or angry.
Fair enough, I suppose. But yes, your spiritual weapon, which takes the shape of what exactly?
It would actually take the shape of a flail, being very flamey and having a very flame aesthetic, but where the flail head is, instead of like a traditional flail head that's like metal and flanged, it looks like a reinforced lantern that just has extra reinforcements on it and just has flames coming from it.
Gotcha. So as you go ahead and as your spiritual weapon comes out and it clonks the side of the face of this gas with the lantern flail, it hits it for 13 points of force damage as it takes the blow.
And
Creepah,
yes,
in this moment, I really need you to say while you're swinging and just be like, you need to lighten up.
no.
Continuing onwards.
I will, because so that was all part of my bonus action, so. Right?
Yes, that was your bonus action.
Okay, so with my main action, I will use my... No, actually... I'll use my mace to attack the chain that's the top of me that has been grappled. Here we go. Damn it, that's an 8. I mean, unless it's got like a really low AC, which I doubt it's a chain. I doubt it has.
Let's see here. With the fact that you're attacking the chain with the mace, let me go ahead and check real fast. I think... Yeah, no. You hit the chain, it managed to slack just in time to basically have your mace bounce off of the chain instead of doing damage to it. AKA, it did not meet the DC, or the AC.
Yep. That's what I thought. Yep, the bad roll's coming. That's all I can do.
Gotcha. Heading over to Aloro. Your turn. There's a chain
It is
right
I.
next to you.
Woohoo. Quick question. Does the man he's been tormenting sort of count as an enemy of this patched up guy?
He's unconscious.
He count as an enemy. Would he still count as an enemy?
I don't think you can get your sneak attack off if the person that's across from it is unconscious.
No, you don't.
You're right. If it isn't. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it isn't incapacitated, man's unconscious. Tragic. Alright, well. Is the chain right by me? Like, if I go away from it, will it get an opportunity attack?
Yes.
It's not. It doesn't look like it's near.
What are you talking about?
It's right there on my
That
screen.
one.
Yeah, if she steps away, it'll be an attack of opportunity.
So it has
Oh.
reach.
No, that's 5 feet.
Yeah, Aloro's right here.
No, she's not. She's right
That's
here.
I'm here.
Oh, you.
What?
Aloro's right here on my screen.
Well, that's a shame, because she's over here for me.
Hang on, let me.
I mean, I can't see anything.
I'm not there,
so-
though. I'll show you where I am on my screen. 1 second.
Yeah, no, I refreshed. It's. Yeah, no, that's.
That's
hitting
weird.
right.
I think you need to refresh, Joe.
But she was pointing at the exact same place.
What?
Okay, ping
this
me
page-
where you're at.
Okay, one sec. How do I ping you? Hey.
You
Just
click on
hold
the
click.
screen.
Just hold mouse button.
Okay. There.
Hold.
That's interesting. Alright, I'll go ahead and refresh. Yeah, that's not what it looked like to me. It looked like that she was right there next to the chains.
Refreshing.
So do I
No, if
do I still
well, hang on. Let me refresh to get back into the home page, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, okay, no. But since you're under that assumption, I'd also assume that the chain would have, I don't know, attempted to move during its turn then?
I already
Or
moved
would it have been like, oh, wow.
If the chain would have been 5 feet next to you.
So still within hitting range.
Yeah,
Like,
it would have been
over-
right here. But-
So are you gonna move the chain a bit?
I
Alright,
just did.
it's... Oh, there we go.
Yep, there we go.
Okie doke. Well, I take a swing at the chain, and in some sort of feat, I do attempt to swing at the chain with a rapier, trying to dislodge one of its links or so. Let's see if that just does a 14 hit?
Unfortunately, a 14 does not hit.
Pity. Well, I don't have any extra attacks, so that's sort of just, well, basically everything. I won't move. It's fine. I won't move. Next turn.
Alright, moving on to... God damn it. Orion. As we make our way back to the Hall of Mirrors. So you two are in the Hall of Mirrors. Orion, what do you do?
One more. Okay. I mean, I'm following Draco down wherever he goes, so...
Well, so are you just staying put where you're at, or?
Alright,
do
so
I hear anything?
do we hear anything?
No, it's so far a silent hallway or a silent
Alright,
maze. I
I'm going
suppose.
to tell everyone to stick to the right side wall because I see that it's splitting off into 3 different directions. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna stick by the right side wall.
That works for me.
Nope. Hang on. Moving you to the back.
Just I realized I've fundamentally misunderstood one of my actions. Well, now I know better for next round.
Kick their ass.
Okay, I now realize I did not know how to actually make baked pumpkin seeds. You literally just bake them.
Huh.
Yeah,
Well,
you
I'm
don't
glad
need
you found that out.
you oil and salt it after you like dry it out in the oven, baking it for like an hour at 250. Yeah, and then you salt and oil it, and then you throw it back in at 350.
So are you still adding all those seasonings?
Yeah,
or-
because I'm supposed to add the seasonings.
Okay.
Does it? Are you finished cooking it?
I have a timer.
All right.
Okay.
As you
Tell us if
go
it makes sense,
to
bud.
as you go to the right of the hallway, you find yourselves even more mirrored hallways. As you look up, you see one that's leaning towards. You see one that's going left, and that's at the very top, and one that's leaning towards the right side.
Cool.
Now,
Grandma's
keep-
following
keep-
us, right?
Yes, Grandma's following.
Alright.
I'm gonna need you guys to keep track of your movements because you have 30 feet of movement, so we can, as if you guys are in combat.
So, I'm keeping track. We're sticking to the right, no diggity.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, so I go about there. Is my 30 feet.
And I follow behind, so that's my 30 feet.
Okay, and Grandma will follow as well.
I do turn towards looking down this hallway.
As you look down this hallway, you can see that one side of it leads to the dead end on the right side, and the hallway continues down the left.
Alright. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Moving back to the Soulmonger. As the Soulmonger is gonna go ahead and march its way in between you two.
I'm about to get fucking cooked.
I'm gonna get cooked. Alrighty. So he's gonna go ahead and make 2 chain attacks, one over at Nessa and the other one over at Aloro.
Oh, yay. I am so happy about getting stabbed.
Alright, both attacks will hit. As Nessa, you will
No.
take 12 points of slashing damage. And Aloro, you will take 11.
Okay, dog.
The chains that are around will go ahead and make their attacks. Well, except for the one that's grappling. They don't get an attack. Both of them will miss. And now for the gas. Honestly, you guys went the wrong... Honestly, this was not the group that was meant to be here. If that was the case.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, no shit, honey.
Alright, because it steps forward, as it steps forward towards you, Nessa, you get the scent of the a foul smell coming from this gas as it basically wafts out from it. As it's gonna go ahead and make a claw attack. As you quickly raise up your shield, preventing its claws from digging into your skin.
So what you're saying is this thing is undead. I'm not down.
It is now Bart's turn. Bart is gonna go ahead and make another attack.
Who?
Natural
Me.
20!
Oh.
Are you fucking serious?
As he hits you for 1 point of bludgeoning. These are unarmed strikes. They don't get to roll. It's
Yeah, I know, but still, it's like, oh.
Nat 20 punches you in the tail. Nessa, it is your turn.
Okay, first off, okay, so because he actually started his turn grappled by me, he has to take damage,
Okay.
which it's equal to my proficiency and it's either bludgeoning or piercing. I'm gonna say bludgeoning, so 3 points of so it's 3 points of bludgeoning, and I want to emphasize this is non-lethal on Bart.
Okie dokie. You begin to constrict. Actually, wouldn't that also start at the first round of combat?
No, it says it only takes place at the beginning of their turn.
Yeah,
The creature that starts its turn grappled by you.
Yeah, the first round of combat, it was grappled by you.
Yeah, I guess it would. Okay.
Alright, so another 3. Gotcha. Probably one more good squeeze. Bart will probably fall unconscious from that.
Perhaps you shouldn't be constricting him. Just a thought.
He can do it unconscious. He can do it non-lethal.
Yeah, I'm just trying to knock him out, if anything.
Fair enough.
Alright.
Oh boy.
What you going to do, big man?
Die horribly. Let's see. I will use a bonus action to use the spiritual weapon to attack the ghast.
Gotcha.
Where are you at? 10.
10 will not make it, unfortunately. As the flail goes for a swing, it basically hits over the head, and yeah, that's unfortunate.
I have a +8, and I couldn't, and for the past 2 turns, I haven't rolled higher than a 5. Are you fucking me?
Yeah, happens to the best of us. Just a quick question.
Yeah.
I take back my question. I realize the answer to that, but I just wanted to say that I do have a thing where I can use my reaction to halve the amount of damage. So would that be a 6 or a 5?
Well, it's kind of too late now.
I know, but like, do you round up or down?
We round up.
Coolio. Anyway, moving on.
Okay, so the flail didn't work. My next action.
You know what? I'll use my action to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes it does.
Okay, that is a failure. Does Toll the Dead do anything specific with undead creatures?
Let me take a look. Let's see. You point one creature you can see. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage if the target is missing any of its hit points. It instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage. Nope, it's nothing special because it's undead.
Alright, because you're level 5, I think the damage goes up. Why aren't you clicking the Toll of the Dead thing? To have that pop up on here.
Because apparently it's scuffed and doesn't work right.
Alright, okay, so Toll...
Basically, I scuffed it.
How did you stuff it?
Long story. Let me just roll 2d12.
Alright. Alright, so...
A 3 and a 2.
Yeah,
Fucking hell. And you know what's
that
even...
is very unfortunate.
You know what's even worse? This thing's resistant to necrotic.
Oh my god.
I fucking hate it here.
You chose this fight.
Yeah, I know. That's why I hate it even more. I have no one to blame but myself.
I mean, to be
Yeah,
fair, you
I
did do
don't know.
damage.
I don't know, dude. Sonic deserve.
Sonic, shut the fuck up.
All right. I take it that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Aloro, your go.
Cool. I use steady aim and hope this actually hits. One moment.
Well, you already get advantage.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
We can't
fucking-
stack advantage, can we?
Yes, actually, you can. For me, if you have multiple ways of advantage, you get a +2.
Fantastic. Cool. Epic. I'm gonna use that. That'd be great. I'll use steady aim, and which means I don't move, and I go and whack the. Wait, actually, if I hit this guy and manage to dismiss his opportunity attack, would it still give me an opportunity attack from the chain itself?
Considering that they're
or-
separate entities, yes.
Yeah, right, then it's really not worth moving. So I might as well use, steady aim and give myself advantage that way. Oop. That's fine.
16, 17, 18. 18 will hit.
Oh, fantastic. I take a swing at nails in his back, McGee, and let's see. So that will be. How does one roll? Oh, here we go. That.
Ooh.
Hang on. There is more. Then there is also sneak attack, which is 3d6. And then there's booming blade, which is more. So roll 3d6.
Oh, you're adding Booming Blade to this?
Yes, I'm adding
Wait,
booming
hold on,
blade.
stop.
I have the cantrip. I'll use it.
So
Uh-huh.
it already added in your sneak attack if you look at the damage right here.
Did it?
Yeah, if you,
Yeah,
hover,
it's
your,
the
if, you
11.
hover, if you hover your mouse over the 11, it will tell you what that roll is from.
Oh, pity. This was a good roll too. Oh well, fine. Let's see. Add booming blade, which would be 1d8. Cool.
Although, because you're level 5, that does become a 1d8 automatically, and if it moves, it takes another 1d8.
Yep. Sorry.
Alright. So, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26 points of damage.
Woohoo.
That's not bad.
Yeah. It is no
That's-
longer my turn.
Alrighty. As you go ahead and you stab into the back of this creature, it is not plus by that, as that is the end of your turn. As we head back to the mirror,
no.
as we head back to the mirror room.
Welcome to the Shadow Realm, kids.
All right, Draco and Orion. You and Grandma are just traveling through the mirror maze.
Yeah.
And as you're traveling through these mirrors, the past scene that I explained to you of that important moment in your life, you've seen that played a couple of times throughout your traveling through this mirror. Like some of the things are basically going on repeat, but the ones that stuck out to you the most seem to be playing more often than not.
Mm. I mean, I'm pretty neutral about my moment, quote unquote, so I'm just gonna keep walking.
Okay. And is Clyde at the computer?
Yeah.
I don't know how to. Oops.
Alright then.
Right.
What do you guys do then?
Alright. We walk over here.
Over where?
Or we walk to the right, going down following the right wall so far.
How do y'all do the?
So that's 10 feet. I walk towards the right, following the wall.
How are you doing the turns with the measuring? You gotta put something.
You right click when you're doing the measuring. So you hold out the ruler, you right click, and you go out.
I then continue following the right wall, going north now, about 20 feet.
Okay.
See the dead end.
Don't think it's a dead end. Yep, it
Well,
is.
I mean- Okay. I'd be able to see that and then be like, alright, well, just. You know.
We do see the dead end.
Yes.
Fuck.
Despite the
It's
fact that there are no candles, it is actually pretty well lit in here.
Well, don't we still have, like, our lanterns, too?
Yeah, that's true.
And I have dark vision.
Yeah. So, yeah, we see that it's a dead end. I'm still, like... I can assume that's actually 100% dead end, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, still
Then, yeah, I'm gonna start turning around to follow this wall now.
Okay.
But, yeah. That's my turn.
Alrighty then. And the same thing goes for you, Orion? You just follow behind?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Moving back to the Soulmonger. Seeing that you stabbed him directly into the back, he's going to go ahead and swing twice with his chains over at you, Orlin. Yeah. Aloro.
That's fair. That's fair.
Tough but
Both?
fair.
But you were prepared for this, as you quickly dodge out of the way of both the slashes as you quickly maneuver around them.
Oh, yay.
However, there's still the other two chains that are still up and running. As one of the chains actually does snag you on the foot, dealing 7 points of piercing. Or not piercing, slashing.
Ow.
As the barbed wire the barbs that are on this on the chain scrape across your leg. You being more inclined to watch these things, you managed to parry the first chain from it latching onto you.
Right.
However, you still have the gas to deal with as he goes ahead and brings down the claw and hits for 5 points of damage. I'm gonna need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. 16.
That is a success.
Oh, congrats.
And Bart will take 3 points of damage and will fall unconscious.
When he does, the constriction ends.
Alright. We're just gonna have him tilt sideways to indicate that he's unconscious. We're gonna go ahead and take him off the initiative order, and Nessa, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see.
Fireball.
Yes. The nuclear option. Just kill everyone in the room and yourself.
Christ.
This is definitely something.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, okay. I'll use a bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Doesn't your Amulet of Devotion do anything for you?
It gives me a +1 to my spell attack and my spell save DC.
Ah, I see. Fair enough. Alright.
So... Boop. And we will cast it at... I'll cast it at 2nd level.
What does this healing word look like exactly?
And I also want to clarify, this is going on Arlo.
Aloro, yeah.
Thank you.
Aloro.
Don't worry, I'm also fucking up on the name.
Yeah, it's Aloro. Aloro, got it. Okay. So basically, what happens as I cast this is I raise up the lantern, and as I just utter an incantation, just like a bright flame just kind of comes out of the lantern and slowly circles itself around Aloro as it just begins to warm Aloro up and like take care of the wounds.
Alrighty.
He startles slightly, but when he realizes it's healing, he's just like, thank you very much.
Yes, as Aloro, those flames that curl around you, you gain 9 points of HP.
Oh, yay, thanks.
No problem. Okay, now for pain, which is let's see.
Oh yeah, make me another Constitution saving throw.
Bitch. 13.
Success. You manage to steel yourself as the stench of this gas flows into your nostrils.
Okay, you know what?
Can I, even though it's not my turn, can I ask the character something? Like, in character.
Sure, go for it. What are you gonna ask?
Alright, cool. So, stabbing him didn't seem to work very well. How do you feel and I don't mean this too lightly, how do you feel about running away?
The mouth is still closed. Where are you running to?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we can really run anywhere.
Wait, I thought you said the one that we were led into, not the one that's...
Oh yeah, that's
down
not
here.
there. That's gone.
I thought it was... Okay, then my question is never asked. That question never happened. On my screen, it's still there, in the bottom right hand, so...
Oh no, that is the exit. That is the only
Yes.
exit. That's closed.
Yes. Oh, okay.
The one that you
Well, yeah,
came
that-
through, that just basically drops you off here.
I see. Okay, then I never asked that question. That question never happens. Alright.
Okay.
When you said he was nonplussed, he was also not affected by my...
Oh no,
the
he
thunder,
took that
right?
damage.
Oh, okay.
He
He's
just wasn't
unimpressed by
happy
the
that
fact
he... No, he wasn't
That I-
happy with
that I
you
stabbed him.
when you gave him that much damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Alright.
Alright, Nessa, what are you doing?
Channel Divinity, Radiance of the Dawn, which I'm gonna use this, which thankfully because of my amulet, I get one use of it for free. So this doesn't expend a charge of my Channel Divinity.
Gotcha.
So all hostiles need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. The Soulmonger and the gas will go ahead and roll. I don't think chains are going to be affected by this all this much. What's the condition that it gets?
So, as an action, any magical darkness within 30 feet of you spelled. Additionally, each hostile creature within 30 feet must make a con saving throw. The creature takes radiant damage equal to 2d10 plus your cleric level on a failed save, half as much on a success.
Okay, so they do need to make a con save. Gotcha.
Yeah, this isn't for an effect, this is damage.
Gotcha. Alright. Con save. The Soulmonger fails. The gas also fails. Now
Okay,
for the 3 chains. Failure, And failure.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll 2d10 and then add 5 to it. So that is gonna be 16 points of radiant damage to every single enemy within 30 feet.
Okie dokie. Do you consider Bart an enemy?
No.
Alright, so...
Thankfully.
Thankfully. Alright, so minus 11 on the gas. The gas is not happy.
It's 16. 16 points total.
Oh, 16. Sorry. So minus 5. For an extra 5 for that. The gas is not happy. As it takes the radiant damage. Nor is the Soulmonger. As he takes the 16 points of radiant damage as well. The chains... They explode.
Oh, thank God for that.
It's like the sound of popcorn in a microwave when it came to the change. It's like... But anyways, you're no longer grappled and the chains are gone. Now you're just stuck with the ghast and the Soulmonger.
Hey!
Thank you so much, mate.
I've never played a cleric before, so I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I believe that is the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Perfect. Aloro.
Great, I'm stabbing this guy. Let's see.
Stab in the back.
Yep. I'm going to take my I do not move, but I do get more advantage bonus action, so... that. Oh, there we go. Does 19 hits, yes?
19 will hit, absolutely.
Swag. Now I get to roll to stab him. Yay.
Roll that damage.
Yes, sorry. Damage to stab him. And then Booming Blade, which is 1d8.
Correct.
Oops, sorry.
What's giving you Booming Blade for free?
The fact that I'm a high elf, which is and Booming Blade's a cantrip.
Fair enough. Alrighty.
Yep. It was
Clever.
that or Minor Illusion, and frankly, Booming Blade's doing quite well for me, so...
So 7 plus 6 plus 7 again, that is 20 points of damage. As you stab into the back of this creature once again, he is not looking too good. His, as he is, knees weak, arms are heavy. Possibly vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
It'd be funny if we just got copyrighted just for that.
I
Not
think
even
so.
in rhythm, just the fact that you said the lyrics like that.
That would be hilarious and tragic at the exact same time. But the Soulmonger is halfway dead.
Good.
As the more you cut into him, that same green miasma that you saw coming from the ghosts that he was tearing out from and the bottles that he was containing begins to leak out of every cut and jab that you give onto this creature as he is slowly withering away.
Oh, that is grotesque.
Indeed.
That's my one character mention.
Heading back over to the mirror room with Draco and Orion with Graham. With dear old Graham.
Yes.
Alright. You're here in the mirror room. What would you guys like to do?
So we were already decided we're gonna be following this wall now
Correct.
because dead end. So let's see. Yeah, I'd move there.
Move where?
And then, yeah, I imagine that Clyde says the same because he is
No. Move where?
here.
Move where?
Here.
Describe
She doesn't
it.
She doesn't understand. You have to say it.
You have to describe the movement that you're taking.
Oh, I mean, we're following along the right side of the wall, and so we're, doing that 30 feet to go to that little corner there.
So you move around the corner of the mirrors to head over to the other hallway that was leading towards the left.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was looking more for.
Okay. So yeah, we do that. What do we see?
Well, I'm trying to get this situated.
Is there finally gonna be a fucking exit?
Possibly. You find... You know what, fuck it, I'll give it to you. So yeah, you go down this hallway and you see a familiar side of a clown-like face opening that is familiar to the face opening that you went into when you first arrive into the mirror room.
Alright, immediate assumption that that's probably our exit.
And because you guys found your exit, you are able to escape the room.
Perfect. So are we allowed to just go through that? Okay.
Yes, you all make your way through the you all make your way through the clown mouth as it closes behind you. I am free to drag you guys back into to the battle map that they're at right now, as you get to watch the carnage.
One time.
All right, the Soulmonger. It's gonna go ahead and make 2 more chain attacks. One of them hitting the one that's been stabbing him in the back, Aloro, for 9 points of slashing. As you are grappled by this creature now.
Wow, literally undid all my healing. I did.
Hey, it happens, man.
Hey, it makes sure that I am not more dead. That's
Yeah,
the
fair
good
enough.
thing.
No, I know. It's like, I mean, hey, at least you got a 9-hit buffer.
Welcome to the world of being a cleric. Anyways, so yes, Aloro, you take 9 points of slashing damage and are grappled by the chain. It is now the Ghast's turn, as it's going to go ahead and move right here in front of you, Nessa, as it's going to make a claw attack again.
Here we go.
You understand this creature is slow, and you're using that to your advantage as you quickly raise up the shield and block its claw attack.
Whew.
Nessa, it is now your turn.
All right.
And reminder, you do have your spiritual weapon out.
I know. I will use a bonus action to attack with it on the ghast. Here we go. 20.
That will hit. Roll damage.
12 force.
How would you like to kill him?
So, as the spiritual weapon just like winds up, it like slams down on the head, and then just goes in for the up, and then swings right back up and just knocks him in the air, and then he lands on his back dead.
As he falls back to the ground dead, you see that it reverts back into the green miasma that it came out when it came out of the jar and just dispersed into the air. But there was a brief moment where it shifted from a green, like a sickly green hue, to a more bright, calming blue.
And with my action, I need to give myself some breathing room. I will cast Cure Wounds on myself. With my action.
Alright. As you cast Cure Wounds on yourself, Aloro, it is your turn.
Fantastic news. What do I roll to get out? To wiggle out of the,
You
the
need
chains?
to make... I think you just need to make a athletics check to break out of it. I will say, if you're going with the strat of using your bonus action to steady aim and attack, there's really no need for you to get out of the grapple.
Oh, right, yes, you're right. I forget that it doesn't mean I can't use actions. Cool. This works out fine. I go take a stab at this guy once again.
Alrighty. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Pity. Can I still try getting out of the grapple, or...?
Sorry, that was your main action to attack.
Oh, pity. Well, turn over then.
Alright. Back to the Soulmonger. Since it has one of its...
I try and stab him, and I miss.
Yeah. As you try and stab it, he dodges out of the way of it, slams the chain right across your face as you take 14 points of slashing this time.
Okay. I am going to say I am using my reaction here, so only 7, but ow.
Yeah. As you use your uncanny dodge to negate most of the attack, yeah, that's still 7 points of slashing damage.
Right.
Nessa, it is your turn.
Alright, bonus action, spiritual weapon, go over here and smack this thing.
Gotcha. Alright, go for it. Roll it.
Yep. 10.
High or low?
I'm gonna say low because this is making me low.
Alright, that's a 3, so I'll give you an inspiration.
Wow.
I would like to re-roll with the inspiration.
Yes, go ahead and re-roll. He's been rolling low all night, so I might as well give him this.
Thank you, a 20.
Alright, roll damage.
9 force.
Alright, by God's will, you strike this creature down with your flail thing. And yeah, that'll be the end of the... Or actually, no, that was your bonus action. What's your main action?
Main action is going to be... Fuck.
You can hit the chain that's surrounding me. That would be nice.
I think that's just him grappling you.
Yeah, it's him grappling you.
Oh, he's holding on to me. I thought he summoned a chain.
No, it's one of his chains that are attached to him that's grappling you.
I see.
You know, that sacred flame.
Alrighty then. He will make that wisdom saving throw. Dexterity saving throw, I meant. That is a failure. As he takes 10 points of radiant damage. He is still alive, but due to the radiant damage that he took, his skin is peeling off, the stitches are coming loose, the miasma that's been pouring out of him is coming out in spurts, like geysers, essentially, as he's looking very weak. Aloro, it is your turn.
Yes. Woohoo! Still chained up and wondering how this guy is standing up. I once again go take a stab at him with my rapier. And does that hit? Oh, fantastic! 21 definitely hits.
21 will indeed hit.
Yay! Now I get to beat the snot out of him.
How would you like to kill him?
Yes! Okay, so while his chains are still, surrounding him, I go and... No, I'll change that. That seems a little bit inappropriate. I go and skewer him through the eye. I was going to aim for his out-of-place body part, but that's a bit...
I mean, you can if you want to.
Worse in this channel.
I mean, you can if you want to.
I am a little upset at getting hit with chains, but you know, I slice at his midsection, which also might get rid of his out of place body part, just as a thing, you know. Just a bit irritated about getting slapped in the face. He gets stabbed there and dies because of the pain. Fantastic.
As you basically give him a good cut, as he begins to unravel and fall apart, his body collapses down onto the ground as he falls dead. As the mouth of the portal door begins to open up. But on top of that, so those jars that you found earlier that had the green mist that's inside of it that contained the souls of the people, they begin to turn into a light, calming blue. And instead of it swirling around sporadically, it is now calm.
That's nice. I go to the jar. He's dead, right? We're out of combat, yes?
You are out of combat.
Oh, fantastic. I go over to the jar and I slowly open one.
Ah, you open one.
I hold it away from me in case it explodes, but I open one. And I tell Nessa to be on guard in case it heals him or something. So.
Yeah, as you go ahead and you ask Nessa to watch out if he comes back to life, and you slowly pop open the jar. One floats out and just hovers freely, calmly on the roof of on the ceiling of the room. As he also say, "Free the rest of us. Please free the rest of us.
Free us."
Okay. I give the floating spirits a thumbs up and I go and open the other ones. Just as carefully as the first one, but yeah.
As you do, and you go ahead and you free open the rest of the jars, they float up to the ceiling, and then they begin to take on a more physical form. These are the faces of the dead villagers that are currently in the corner on the floor right now. As they look at you, they all say in unison, "Thank you," as they begin to disperse through the ceiling. But not only doing that, as they disperse through the ceiling and through the walls and basically escaping into the afterlife, Aloro, you feel your rapier begin to buzz. As you...
I hold it.
Yeah,
Continue.
as you begin to hold it, you notice that it begins to glow. And it's the same color, it's the same blue hue that the ghosts were giving off when they begin to calm down. And essentially, as that happens, the glow begins to seep into your blade, and it feels lighter and can probably do a little bit more damage. You have a +1 rapier now.
Hey, that's great. Thanks.
Let's fucking go.
It would be a little... I imagine it would be a little disrespectful to now go rooting through their clothes for more stuff. So I will hold off on that.
Fair enough.
She gets a blessing from the ghosts, then proceeds to say, "Wow, that's a little bit disrespectful to ruffle through their things."
Yeah. He definitely thought about doing that, but then was like, it's fine. I'll leave it off this time.
Alright. And as that happens, and you two make your way through the clown door to lead out of this hellscape of a room, this room will take a bit of a break. Because, dear God, this was going a lot longer than it should have. Oh boy.
Apologies.
It's fine.
Okay, my pumpkin seeds are almost done.
Yeah. So we will be right back. And we're back. Alright.
Welcome back, everyone.
So,
Bye.
we're starting off with, before you guys leave the Soulmonger's chamber, because there are a couple things that needs to be discussed. For example, what are you going to do with Bart and the unconscious guy?
I was planning on either leaving him in the room or dragging him along. So, those are the two options.
Well,
I guess
go
they
ahead
could
and
stab them.
and roleplay with Nessa about it.
All right. So, what do you think we should do with all these unconscious folk? Should we bring them along? Leave them? I wouldn't stab them. I feel like that would be less than ideal. So, any of the first two options work fine.
It'd be too dangerous to bring them along. Leaving them here would be a good idea, but then again, who knows what could. But this might be a safe space. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go up to the other guy that was on the wall and chained up, and I actually want to check and see if he's in stable condition.
Yeah, so you go ahead and you slither on up to the naked unconscious man chained to the wall. He has a pulse, he's breathing fine, he's just, from the looks of it, actually, go ahead and roll me medicine.
Oh boy, here we go. You know what? A 13's better. A 13's over 10. I'll take it.
Yeah, you get the sense that something ripping your soul out of your body would cause extreme amounts of pain, so he probably fell unconscious because of how much pain he was suffering from his soul being ripped out and then being shunted back in. Odds are probably a good shaking would wake him up, so probably some water. You know, it would take an action for you to wake him up.
I would like to spend an action to wake him up.
You go ahead and you shake him awake, and he says, Where am I? What happened? Why does everything hurt? Who are you? Why am I chained?
I tried to calm him down, being like, it'll be alright. Where you are, we're not too sure. A dungeon of sorts. What happened? Your soul almost got ripped out. Why everything hurts? Your soul almost got ripped out. Don't worry, we fixed that. It's no longer going to do that anymore. So that's good news.
Can you roll me a persuasion with disadvantage?
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, your soul got ripped out.
You'll be
On the plus
fine.
side, your soul didn't get ripped out. On the bad side, your soul
Fucking
almost got ripped out.
19 both ends.
Wow.
I am so cool. Anyway,
Wow.
best thing since sliced bread. Am I right or am I right?
Double 19s, what the fuck?
You know what? I'm not even mad.
I'm not even mad either, okay? The dice gods have giveth. Somehow, some way, you just being blunt with him actually is calming him down.
Yeah, fantastic.
If it was an ordinary person, it probably wouldn't have.
The dice gods say I'm charming today. I'll take it.
Yeah, they really do. So it's just, you know what? That's a win right there.
So, as he begins to calm down, and, you know, he takes in the words, he actually is trying to... Do you think you are able to get these chains off of me?
Let me see. Does it look like they're easy to take off, or are they locked up?
They're locked up, but if you... there are a couple of ways to go around this. You can either lockpick it open, or you can try and smash the chains open.
I can certainly try. And I go and hop over. I have proficiency in thieves' tools. I will use them.
Alright.
Can I do that?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and roll your thieves'
Alright.
tools.
So I pick up his hand to obviously undo the chain, and I do my thing, just going clickety click or whatnot. I did not see what that rolled. Oh wow, that is good.
Dirty
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. Just, like, these are simple chains. You've dealt with harder. As you just basically put the pin in, give it a quick smack, it opens up. As he begins to rub his wrists as he gets up from his the position that he was in, he begins to stretch. Hey, that was constricting. As he looks over to the dead body of the soulmonger, you just see as he gives a scowl as he spits at the ground, just looking at him.
That's all done up. Do you think you're well enough to walk along, or would you
Yeah,
like to stay in here?
I'm fine walking around. Wait, is that Bart?
Yes.
Do you know him?
Wait, you do know him?
Yeah, we're from Hogwind.
Can you tell me what you remember of? Remember what led to now?
So, as you ask that question, he walks over to Bart, goes over by his side, and basically pats him on the cheek. It's like, we were drinking at the bar, and then we heard the sound of carnival music coming in, and, well, the village basically wanted to see the spectacle. So we all went in, and when we stepped in, we were allured by the music. It felt magical. And I guess one by one we went into a wagon, and the rest is kind of blurry. One thing led to another, and I'm here.
I see. Oh.
The whole town was driven in here?
Yeah. I can't remember much. All I remember was the sound of the music.
What did it sound like?
Well, typical carnival music, I would assume.
Alright, well.
As
so
he
Sorry, continue.
as he says that, you see Bart begins to stir from his like, where are we? What happened here?
Oh, hey. We're all back to normal. That's fantastic. Right. So, how do you feel?
Well, I was feeling quite jolly and now my ribs hurt. Ow.
I
I'm
just give
sorry.
a look to Nessa.
God, that you are a robot. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, I think Creepah died.
Oh no.
Yeah, nope. I don't think you're coming back from this.
You might want to restart your computer or something. Yeah. Hello.
Hello? Hang on, talk to me, Creepah. Come back to me.
This is what channeling the dead is like. Just random yells.
This is the speak with
Silence.
dead cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
If you can hear me,
We
please
can.
please
Now
give.
we can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Did my connection stabilize? I think everything fucking stabilized. I have no idea what happened, but it was definitely my internet.
Good old internet.
Okay. When was I starting to robot?
You were beginning...
When you
God.
said thank you.
Yeah. No. It wasn't when you were saying thank you. It was when you were... when he was like, oh, my ribs hurt, ow, and you were saying sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Bart, but you were getting close. But you were getting closer to that creature, and I had to stop you from getting closer. So, and not let your soul get ripped out. So I had to be a little rough.
Oh. Well, I don't really remember much. After I was the last one to step into the wagon. Oh, as he looks over to the pile of dead bodies.
Yeah.
Oh, as he waddles over to the pile of dead bodies. It's like, George, Marcus, Dale. Oh, what happened to you? As the man that you rescued, the naked man that you rescued from the chains, is like, what hell have we been brought into?
I have
Rug.
I have no idea, but we are here to help and find out.
Yeah.
He begins
Just,
to
like, agreeing.
Yeah, he begins to walk over to Bart and basically console with him as he puts a hand on his shoulder.
Okay. Is the doorway open?
The doorway is open.
Teeth one. Okay. So, I wait a little bit for them to console each other, and then once it starts getting a little too long, I'm like, alright, if it helps you guarantee, we managed to free their souls and they seem to have been going to a better place. But, in the land of the living, I would like to know if you would want to stay here and continue your grieving, or if you'd like to come with us, or not.
Yes, I
Do
think...
you wish to come with, or...
I think... I don't think we're in much... Well... I wouldn't mind coming with. Staying here I don't think would be a good idea. But... We must live on. We must make it back home. Bart has tears in his eyes as he's basically... Yeah, he has tears in his eyes as he gives a bit of a snivel as he nods his head at that and gets up.
Alright. I ask Nessa if she's ready to go.
If all of you are ready, I'm ready. I'm ready to continue.
Alright, and on we go through the creepy teeth.
Alrighty then. So, heading over to Team A through the mirror, through the looking glass group. Draco and Orion and Graham, you guys step through the portal and you find yourselves in a wooden hallway.
Oh,
Alrighty.
oh dear.
I have a feeling we probably missed someone. But you know what? It's fine. It's not our fault they're dumber than us.
Yeah. From the darkness of the portal, oh wait, sorry. Nope, that is not it. We move forward. Reading the wrong thing. But you do find yourself within a hallway, and there are several portal doors that you see. And Graham is just like, what? I am too old for this sort of excitement or adventure. Just want to go home. Maybe knit a couple of things. Oh man, the poker game is gonna be awful if I can't find the rest of my.
Wait
my
a second.
homes.
Wait a second. Graham likes poker. Quick turnaround.
Okay, I'll play that.
Looks her in the eye. Poker? No.
You know what's a funny thing? You know what her stat block is?
What?
She's a thug. Grandma is indeed a thug.
Grandma's a thug. Thug life, indeed.
Oh.
Ugh.
You're damn right.
Right.
You're damn well straight, whippersnapper. They always underestimate the old folk.
So I'm going to look around. I see this door,
Yes.
this door, that door.
I will say the two doors that are that are opening from this way, that are pointing
right side?
that are pointing right, they begin to close. Or I should say, they do close, leaving the door that is diagonally down, pointing right, and the door that's pointing down at the very far north, left open.
I'm going to go down to this door.
As you head down to the door that is pointing to the right, out pops two familiar faces. If I can
Son of a
get
bitch, shoot him.
shoot him.
Alright, cool. Halt at 4.
Alright, come on. There we go. Alright, there we go. So yes, out pops two familiar figures of Orlin, the High Elf, and Nessa, the Lamia. Also, I guess you also recognize the portly old man that went into the door with the two, but you are unfamiliar with the muscular naked man that comes out behind them.
You didn't give him a set of
So
clothes?
yeah, Drake is going to be like,
give him clothes?
Drake is going to be like, why is he naked?
As you say that, it's like as you say that, Graham is like, you, Jared.
What are you saying? Grandma's probably looking him up and down. He probably looked good.
Jared, you blundering oaf! As she goes over, pops him in the top of the head. Gran, ow! Go in there. Go get some clothes. You are indecent. Yes, Gran. Okay. I just didn't realize. As she beats him with the fucking cane.
Get him, Gran.
After
In
a
all
couple,
fairness, we found him like that.
after a couple of minutes, the man comes out with his clothes. Some clothes. It's probably not his, based off of the size and shape, but it'll do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
And Bart, you blundering idiot. Glad to see you come back to your senses. Oh, Gran, they've killed so many. They've killed so many of our friends. Well, enough whining about it. We'll have time to grieve later. For right now, we need to get ourselves out of here.
Alright.
That's what we plan to do.
So you came from there, and there's several portals. So
This
which
one's
one do you propose
closed.
we go through?
So, yeah.
This one
That's
you
closed?
guys came out of. This one we came out of.
That is.
So I'm going to turn around. This is our only option, isn't it?
Alrighty. I'll ask first. So, how was the room you're in? We had to fight some weird apparition.
Oh, ours was mildly pleasant. Just a hall of mirrors reflecting our past.
Huh. And then he's just like, that sounds entertaining.
Would you like to
I'll
roll
go
an insight check?
Fuck
yeah.
you, I am
Yes,
going
I
to
would.
roll against it.
Yeah, sure, deception. My insight's not too high
Goddamn
anyway,
right.
I say.
Now, you know what? I'm also going to roll insight.
It was downright pleasant. No, it wasn't.
I said it was mildly pleasant.
It was mildly pleasant. No, it wasn't.
As long as you ignored the mirrors.
Mhm. He looks you up and down as you say, oh, it was mildly pleasant, and he just sort of goes, alright then. Down to the next portal we go then? He just like files away that information for later, but
Yeah, we're gonna go up to this portal.
All right.
We're taking the rest of these guys with us.
All right.
Oh, yes.
If you guys can just group yourselves up real fast so I can copy and paste you guys over to the next room, that would be fantastic. Beetle. Move your toe.
Leedle.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Alright, let's see.
You want something done right? You gotta do it yourself. Ollie, get on the bike!
Alright. So yes, as you lot make your way to the very north end of the hallway through to the next clown portal, you find yourselves in the next room.
And I swear if they separate us again, I am going to be mildly pissed off. Probably more than mildly, but shut the fuck up.
You find yourselves in a smaller, somewhat rectangular room with no walls around it. It leads out into a vastless void, and at the very middle of this, actually, hang on. Let me see if I get this right. Yeah, the darkness extends in every direction. The only light source is a beam of light illuminating a seat created in front of you. Now imagine, if you will, if every single one of you had a child together into one being, this would be it on the chair.
First.
So the room is dark, except for a chair. But and on the chair is a combination of what would fundamentally be a fusion child.
Correct. It's basically you see parts of your elven figure on this creature, along with the serpentine tail of the Lamia, along with the more greenish hue and the tusk teeth, along with the more muscular physique from Orion, and the golden scales that creep around the neck and the arms of this creature. However, it appears to be slumped over like a doll. And as you look closer, you see a sign on it that says, "Out of order."
Thank fucking God.
Okay.
Out of order. Too powerful. Do you want to know? Do you know what the gimmick for this one was?
What?
Enlighten me, please.
Everything that you guys have and know that are on your character combined into this creature.
Well, we'll just die.
Exactly.
Right up.
So my reasoning is because you guys made a very powerful confirmation, it just overloaded this fucking creature to the point where it cannot be used.
That is a fantastic reasoning, but also, if it did work, that would have been terrifying.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I don't really provide anything to it because it doesn't have any buddies.
It gets your 21 AC.
Fuck.
Yeah.
It takes.
Did that slip your mind?
It takes your 21 AC. It adds Beetle's Titan abilities on top of that, plus the sneak attack that's on top of that, and the booming blade, and all cleric spells.
Yeah, we would have been fucked.
You're telling me it's literally just a super-powered version of us.
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
I'm looking for an exit.
You
Alright,
find
cool.
you see two doors. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip to this bit then.
I just realized I have the highest AC out of the party.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
So there are two doorways. One to your left, one to your right. With the passive perception of everybody except for Draco, who can not hear this because low wisdom, you hear the sound of faint screaming on the corridor to the left.
Hey, so why don't we go into the one that doesn't have screaming? How does that sound, everyone?
Wait, this screaming?
Yes.
Wait,
The one
At
to the
this
left.
point, I want to actively try to hear the screaming.
As soon as it's pointed out, you can hear it. You can definitely hear
Cool.
the faint screaming of a female coming from the left doorway. And
We
as that's
promised
being...
to try to get everyone out. Let's go investigate it.
Alright. Well. Are
And
you
I'm
going
gonna
to
walk
just go
over.
on it? Alright.
rapier drawn with my lantern.
Mhm.
We go in.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I prepare a dodge action in case I get stabbed.
So as you lot make your way through the door, through the portal door, and you pop out on the other side, the door closes behind you before Graham, Bart, and Jared gets the chance to walk in with you guys.
Well, they're dead.
Alright.
They
The floor and ceiling writhes, they pulse, they gurgle, they breathe. A closer inspection reveals that the floor is stone, but the walls contain many, many tentacles that line the walls as they wriggle and writhe and make up the walls of this room. Dominating the center of the room is a tentacle mass sitting between two large cages. The villagers within one of the cages screams in terror. It's a older woman, with auburn hair, and is wearing an apron, which you know to be.
I've seen this video before.
Yeah, which you know to be Sandy, Gentry's mother, based off of the description that he gave you.
told you we were supposed to come in here.
While the other one appears to be mumbling incoherently, as if a broken shell of their former self. The massive tentacle stoops over one of the cages and is just popping the arms off of the screaming woman and shoving one of its own dislocated tentacles into the socket while where her arm used to be.
Holy
That
shit,
is
Sandy's getting
unpleasant.
taken apart?
Like a Barbie doll.
Fuck no.
Oh dear.
So I guess the question is, what do you guys do?
What? You see, before that Barbie doll thing, I was going to happily go on over and try to unlock it, but
So which one is
enjoy
this
being
happening
attacked.
to? Is this actually actively happening to Sandy, who is still alive?
Yes.
No, she's still alive. Okay. Drake is actually going to say to hit everyone in the group to say, get ready for combat.
As they say
Okay.
in the Mortal Kombat cartoon, it's combat
Ready?
time.
Fight!
No, it's combat time.
Combat time. True. You're right.
wow, I love that part of the Mortal Kombat movie where they said it's Mortal Kombat time and they combated over the field.
I love how
Anyway.
they spell combat as Kombat.
Yeah. Anyway, I guess we are. Are we rolling initiative?
Yeah, I guess so. If you're about to initiate combat.
Hang on. Just quick thing. So the person being taken apart by the Barbie doll is his mom, right?
Correct.
Is she dead?
No.
Do you see a large red X over her thing?
My bad. What's the large red? The person who's dead is.
Well, they're not dead, but they're basically dead. They're speaking
Okay.
it's almost like their mind has been broken.
Alright, just wanted clarification. Thank you.
That's fine. Let's see here. Initiative. What do we got? Where is the turn order? Oh, there it is. Can you please? Alright, so not that, not you. You rolled a 17. Orin rolled a 16. You rolled, Aloro rolled a 14. Orion rolled a 16. Nessa rolled a 19. Now I gotta roll a thing for this creature. I think I'm gonna keep the background music for this. I'm realizing that the 3-minute loop of the combat music was kind of getting irritating. Alright, so starting off to bat, as you rush in and you see this display of this tentacle mass basically playing with Sammy like a Barbie doll by tearing off her arm and trying to place in a tendril with its own. First one up to bat is Nessa.
Alright, I'm gonna look to Draco and say... And say... You need me to scorch him?
I don't think I can respond until it's my turn.
You can.
Okay. So Draco is going to say, smoke him alive.
And with that, I will move right there. And let's see, what can I use as a good opening?
We're the
Actually,
goddamn cleaners.
You know what? You know what? This spell has failed me in the past. Let's do Scorching Ray. As I'm going to spend my action to cast that, and it is 3 rays of fire.
Alrighty, so that means roll 2 more times. Unfortunately, only one of those hit with a 27. The other 2 was a 14 and a 13.
Yep.
So only the 27 hits, so go ahead and roll damage.
3 fire.
Damn, this is just not your day, huh?
Well, that was a waste of a second level spell slot. My last one at that.
Well then.
Give me a second.
When you roll initiative, you call out to a friendly ally in front of you, providing them with a surge of inspiration.
I knew I had something for initiative start.
Creatures of your choice equal to your charisma fire gain advantage on their first attack roll.
I'm going to call out to the group. So us.
Unfortunately,
I don't benefit.
He does not benefit from this.
Damn. Well, yeah, his first attack was 27. But
I mean, everybody else will benefit. I don't.
Yeah, that's fair. So,
Alright.
Nessa, you fire your 3 rays of fire from your lantern, and 2 of them careen off. One of them hits, definitely getting the attention of the tentacle mass.
Yeah, and I don't... Yeah, there's nothing else I can fucking do, so...
Well, I mean, you do have your bonus action.
Yeah, I do, but... Who's all pretty badly damaged?
So far, you and Aloro are the only one that took damage, and you're definitely low on HP. more so than Aloro is.
I could spend a first level slot to do healing word on myself. Yeah, why not?
Alrighty.
As I'm going to do healing word on myself and get 7 points of healing back.
Perfect. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep. That's officially nothing else I can do.
Draco, it is your turn.
Alright. My first turn. I'm going to give one of my attacks to Orion. As I call out to him, and I say, Orion, take the other side! As I do one single strike with advantage using my ability. On this dude. On this creature. This thing.
Can you go ahead and pull up that ability real fast so I can read it?
It is pulled up. It's like right above.
Oh, Call to Arms?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a different thing. Gotcha. As you go ahead and you call for Orion to take the other side, you go ahead and you go for a slash or a piercing blow with your rapier. Unfortunately,
12 misses.
Yeah, 12 misses. You somehow go through the gaps of the tendrils than actually piercing through the tendril.
That's the end of my turn. Well, I believe. I don't have no bonus actions.
I mean,
wait.
Don't you have extra attack?
I gave it away.
Why did you give it away?
Because that's how his class
Orion
works.
is a better attacker.
That's how his class works.
Okay, can you pull up that ability for me? When you make the attack, the place you can use to grant that you see in here additional attack the next time they. Okay, all right. I wanted to see that because some classes that I've read, they have to do it as a reaction kind of deal. So I wanted to make sure if there was something different or not. So yeah, the next time that they make an attack roll, he gets a second attack. Because Titans, for some odd reason, don't get extra attack.
Alright, I'm also, as a bonus action, going to be using one of my leadership die.
Okay. For Rally Mark. Go ahead and explain that for the audience.
Alright, I'm going to use Rallying Mark. As a bonus action, I'm going to expend one of my leadership die, up to my 2-turn limit, which I think is 2, to rally my allies to attack a hostile creature within 60 feet of me. The next time damage is rolled against that target by an allied creature before the start of my next turn, they can add the leadership dice to the damage roll, and the attacking creature regains hit points equal to the amount rolled on the leadership die. They also get an additional benefit.
Alright.
Charismatic leadership.
You can add your...
I get to add my charisma modifier to the damage roll of the Rallying Mark, which is +4. Rallying Mark is going to be... I can actually just look at my leadership die.
So, yeah. Even though you don't add much... You didn't add much to the creature before this room... you do add some terrifying stuff by giving him a 21 AC, but yeah. So you add charisma damage to the rallying. Okay, so is that?
I just gotta get my table. I add my charisma modifier plus a D6 roll, which I'm going to roll right now. All right, the creature is going to take 10 additional damage on the next attack on it. that will be the end of my turn.
Gotcha. Alright. Orion, your turn.
Alright. Alright, I am going to...
Can you speak up a little bit?
Yeah, I was just thinking. I'm gonna come up to the spot next to the dude. And then I'm going to use my one-handed... Sorry, thing is loading. Give me a second. One-handed warhammer to attack. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit.
Okay. Perfect. I would also like, since I am using a one-hand weapon, and I'm not using any other weapons, hold on. Making sure that I'm doing this right. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try and do a lot of damage at once here, essentially. So, roll for damage, and I'm also doing dueling, which means I get to add a +2 bonus to my damage rolls.
And then you get +10 to that, so it's 17 now.
Plus, if I use... I just added it up. Plus, if I use, for my bonus action, I will use my Impressive Strike, which gives me 2d6 of additional damage.
Okay. So go ahead and roll the 2d6.
Looks like we got a 9 in total.
So 5 plus 10, that's
21.
Yep. Well, 6 plus 4, that's 10. Plus 5, that's 15. Plus 9, that would be 24.
Oh, 24. Yeah. Sorry.
Even better.
24. As, alright, so, yeah.
But doesn't he have, isn't that 26 because dueling adds +2, right?
Oh yeah, 26. You are correct.
6 damage.
As you go ahead and you come up to it and you slam down with your warhammer, dealing 26 points of damage. You have one more attack, unless
2 more.
Why does she have 2 more?
I gave her one of my attacks.
Yeah.
That means
She doesn't have
does
an
her
extra...
class get 2 attacks?
That's
No.
all... No, it does not.
Okay. Then yeah, you get one more attack.
Believe
So,
me,
and
I'm
then that one's just gonna be... Huh?
Just keep going. Roll
Keep going.
one
Just
more
keep
attack.
going.
Alright. 18 hit.
18 will hit.
Alright. Another 11 in bludgeoning.
13, because plus 2.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was about to check that because I was just like, is that like per once per turn thing or
No, it's just
but
on
yeah,
every
it's fine.
single
It's just
attack.
with every single one
Without
with a one-handed weapon.
Without missing a beat, you barrage this creature with both blows with your warhammer as it wriggles and writhes in pain. Yeah, it wriggles and writhes in pain. Just it's if it has eyes, it would be glaring at you with such disdain. As that is the end of your turn, and Aloro, it is now your turn.
Here's the great thing with that.
Mm-hmm.
You get advantage on your attack. You automatically get
yay.
sneak.
You automatically get sneak attack.
Yay. Quick question. When can I move into the cage's spaces, like trying to go past them, or do they count as blocking that area?
They count as blocking, so you will have to go around.
Okay. So same with the creature. I cannot walk into its space. That's how much space it's taken up, yeah?
Correct.
Thank you. Needed. So, I go 1, 2, 3. That's in someone else's space. So I go around you. 1, 2, 3. Can I hit him from here?
You sure can.
2, 3, 4. Cool. So I will attempt to beat him over the head with my rapier. What about? Oh, fantastic!
That is what is that? What is that roll?
What did I roll? What?
That.
Why did I
You
roll
rolled a
that?
nat 20.
Advantage.
Oh wait, hold up. Why?
Oh, wait,
Why
was it
did I roll with...
Why is it as? Why did you put strength for your rapier?
I put dex. I don't know why it's rolling
Wait,
with
hold
strength.
up. We gotta go back. Was this? It was like this throughout the entire combat.
Was it-
Fucking soulmonger?
Oh my god.
It's fine. If you
explains
fix it, you can
a
keep
lot.
the crit.
I can still keep the crit, right?
Yeah, you keep the crit. You just gotta fix your damages before you roll damage.
Oh,
Okay, I realized that I have my damage down as dex, but not my attack.
God
Um,
bless America. Alright.
Oh my god.
You
And
could have
anyway,
been
that-
killing him sooner.
You think I am not aware of that? I didn't realize I made that mistake.
It's
That's my
alright.
mistake.
It's alright. I didn't catch that either. So we're both
Oh
in
my
the
God.
fault for this
I
one.
only noticed because the nat 20 was weirdly low, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I was just like, huh, that's a bit weird. Why,
That's a
why
low
is the nat
nat
20
20,
bonus that low?
Well, anyways, you rolled a nat 20. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm so mad.
I died.
How'd you... This
You
whole
click on-
time, I could have taken less hits
The
because
whole
it would have
time?
died faster.
Alright, can you please click the thing for it to roll damage?
How'd you roll to make it do a crit?
So in the
It
chat,
automatically does.
yes, but if you hover your mouse over in the chat area where you see the 7 and the natural 20, hover your mouse over the name Rapier, you would see as it glows red. You click that.
So,
Click it.
if it glows red?
Yeah, hover your mouse over the name Rapier and click it.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Okay, doc. And also we're adding... Did it add sneak
Holy
attack
smokes, it
automatically?
added the
did.
sneak damage too. Oh.
Oh, it did.
Hey, how would you like to kill this thing?
Oh, wow, it's just dead?
Yeah.
You did.
Its many hundreds... Okay, with its many hundreds of writhing tentacles, I sort of stab at what I think is the core. Does that unravel it? Who knows, but... I do stab it before it can stab me.
It had 40 HP left. You did 41.
Oh. Yay.
We do a lot of damage.
You walk up to the weak point of... You walk up to the side of this creature, and you notice the weak point of it, which is basically its beaked mouth that lies within this tendril mass. So you stab it, and as soon as you do, it unfurls. All the tentacles unfurl and basically fall to the ground like a spool of yarn, essentially, as it collapses over dead. What the fuck?
Well,
Victory
Alright.
screech!
As this thing falls, I'm gonna say, somebody get her down. Get her out of that cage.
All right. I go and I run over and I try to unlock the cage. Like, I stab it in that one fluid motion, it unravels. I am slightly surprised it died that quickly, and I go to unravel her cage as well.
Go right ahead. It was the power of the ghost, man. They made it a plus. Actually, I don't think you added the +1 to the weapon yet, have you?
I actually have.
Oh.
It should be giving me...
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's why it's a 22. So yeah, with the power of your ghost blade. Alright, go ahead and roll me
No, you're right. I didn't add it to my attack, only to my damage.
Brilliant.
Yeah, several things have been going wrong. Anyway, let me roll my thieves' tools.
Was this
okay.
like final boss?
No.
No, this was
Okay,
not the final
wonderful.
boss. It was just hilarious.
Can you imagine if that's how the final boss died? It
Can
gets
I-
beaten by everyone once.
Can I tell you what this thing was capable of doing?
What?
Sure.
This thing was capable of making 5 attacks. It would
Oh,
reel
we're so
you
lucky
in.
It went last.
It was going to reel you in. It was going to take a bite attack for every time that happened.
Oh,
You killed it in one
weird.
turn.
that's great.
Feel accomplished, guys.
Oh, Christ.
Good job, gang. High fives all around.
But yes, you, as you kill this thing and you pop open this cage, Sandy comes out weeping as he's holding her arm where now a tentacle is in its place.
I turn to the others and do any of you know how to fix this? And I try to calm her down as best I can. I'm not sure how, but mostly just there. I don't know how to comfort someone who's lost an arm to a tentacle.
I mean, fair enough.
Do any of you know how to fix this, or at least make it less bad? This is referring to the rest of
I
the
have
party.
no idea how to fix this.
Not a clue.
Can you heal us?
You know what? There was one thing that does happen.
Oh dear.
A couple of things. So, for Orion, when you first were beating the shit out of it, you did get a voice in your mind. It sounds like a female voice.
Oh no.
Yeah, it sounds like a female voice as you hear the sound of basically it yelling, "Yes, good, get it off of me, kill me!" As that happened, and Aloro, something similar to that as well, but since it was quicker, it was more so like, "Thank you for getting the bad stuff off me," as that echoing voice fades from your mind, and just like when you were dealing with the soulmonger, you see a wisp of that green miasma come out of this creature and turn blue.
Well, shit.
So does anyone know how to, after this, all these revelations, does anyone know how to detach a tentacle from someone's arm and perhaps put back the arm back? Reattach. Does anyone know reattachment? Is the arm
I
still
only
there?
have
Is it on the
the
ground
Draco.
somewhere?
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you this right now. She is stuck with that arm. Unfortunately, she is stuck with it. There is no replacing it back because this module does not tell me otherwise.
Yeah, I was gonna plan on, getting rid of the tentacle arm, then reattaching it via healing to stitch it back together, basically.
I mean,
No
I would.
reassignment surgery, but magic.
That's not even.
that strong.
That's a spell I might have, but I don't have it because it's too high level.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yes,
Yes.
but as you pop open the chest, the cage, and Sandy comes out, like, she is crying at the fact that her arm is gone, but you also see as she stares at that tentacle mass, and both in a bit of relief due to the fact that she is no longer tormented by this grotesque creature. With that being said, let's see here.
Can I?
I'm actually wanting to walk up. I'm actually wanting to walk up to her and actually say, "Are you Sandy, correct?"
Yes, who are you? More people trapped in this hellscape. I just want to
We
leave.
came here to rescue who we could and to find out what was going on in here. Actually, your son told us you were in here.
Gendry, is he all right? Tell me he's not in here.
Yes, he's fine. He's fine. He's safely at home.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, but my husband, my sweet girl, they're in here as well. We must get her out of here at once.
We will do our best. We have been searching everywhere for people.
All right.
I'm actively trying to like persuade her to calm down as I'm like saying this.
You're calming her down by saying that her boy is safe and you're getting everybody out. And as you say that, the jaw of the laughing clown opens and comes running in Bart, Graham, and Jarrett and Gerald as they run in, ready for combat, but realizing, oh, they already done it.
You want to know what the funny thing is? No diggity.
What?
If they're ever in combat, they actually get pluses because I'm here. Like I actually do well with NPCs fighting with us.
Fucking Gerald, just fucking Gerald and Bart doing fisticuffs while Graham is holding her cane. Oh, that's great. But eventually, Graham, the three NPCs walk over to Sandy and they begin to console her. It's like, "Oh, you're all right, Sandy. Glad to see that you're all right." It's like, yes, but look at my arm. It's like, "Oh, we can find a cleric. It's fine. We'll get it fixed." Yes, but what about my daughter and my husband? It's like, "Oh, don't worry. We'll find her." "Oh, yes, we will find them. Don't worry. These kind people, they've saved us. They'll most likely save the rest of your family." And, calm her down and console her. So this brings up...
See, by inspiring leader, they can choose to use my charisma plus my proficiency bonus
Clyde.
for their attacks.
Clyde.
It's fucking great. What?
We got it when you first said it.
Okay.
Calm down, please.
I'm sorry.
It's alright.
So for inspiring leader, do we also get the temporary HP? Okay, doc. Can I try freeing the other lady, or is that...
You can if you want
No.
to.
Okay, I asked the party first, being like, should I free her, or do you want to keep her in this tentacled room?
The NPCs most definitely want you to free her, considering that she is still alive, but...
Alright, I go jiggle the lock once again.
Alright, go ahead and roll Thieves' Tools.
21.
Yep.
That is good.
You pop open the lock again, and they go over to her body. she's just babbling incoherently, and with a stare that basically being shot out, basically staring into space itself, basically being unaware of anybody that's around her. She's essentially a vegetable. But that's not going to stop Gerald from picking her up and basically willing to carry her until everybody is out safely.
You know what? Good for him.
Good for him.
So, I'll be like, well, alright then. And on we go to the open mouth.
You go through the open mouth and you find yourself back into the room where the most hardest of boss fights, even harder than the fucking final boss of this fucking dungeon, lays there inanimate, like a doll, on the chair. As you head over to the room to the right, and you make your way over to essentially the bedroom area. So let me go ahead and copy and paste you guys over there.
This is Halloween.
Dear
Everybody,
God, you have a lot of NPCs with you.
We're gathering them. It's our party now. We have a full...
Our party is growing.
Mm-hmm.
We are Legion.
In death we are one. In death we are strong. In death
Right.
we are the Honk Legion.
God damn it. Alright. So, you make your way into the next room. Fucking go to the next room, goddamn you. And you find yourselves here. It looks to be a bedroom. So if you give me a sec so I can fucking read the rest of the things so I can get things organized, thank you very much. A large bed. It's a large, it's a decent-sized bedroom with a large round bed made with satin sheets of black and red checkerboard pattern is in the middle of this room. Resting on the table, a vast collection of miniature model towns litter the room. Farms, chapels, rivers, bridges. You find examples of all such items in this showroom, essentially. Their details are carved intricately, down to the most minute details, even. One of these models sits on a small platform at the foot of the bed. Its pieces slowly come together, moving on their own. Several items stand out as well. A large oval mirror with scintillation colors. I have no idea what that word is.
Scintillating.
I have no idea what that word means.
Intriguing. Pretty. Arousing.
I see. Scintillating colors behind the glass. A brass lyre. God, I hate my dyslexia. A short sword with an emerald-encrusted hilt, and a teacup resting on its own pedestal.
There's a short sword.
Oh, you go over to the short sword?
No, I'm just saying, there's a short sword.
Yeah. Also, so on top of that, you see, so over here on the map, it looks like a black wall, but that's actually supposed to be a blue curtain. And yeah, it's supposed to be a blue curtain. I didn't have it at the time when I made the map. A blue curtain hangs on the west side of the wall, and you see shadows moving behind the said curtains. So I guess
actively see shadow moving behind them.
it's not active. It's more so lumbering. More so, like the movement is slow. They're like pretty like docile movements.
That's not
Don't
ominous at all.
trust it. I don't trust it. I'm going to whisper to everyone, like, say, be ready for anything as I walk over to the fucking curtain.
All right.
Okay, just a quick question. Those teeth, are those the ones we went through, or is that another exit?
The ones that are behind you are the ones that you stepped through. The ones that are up here are the ones that leads to a different exit.
Okay.
So, no diggity?
Yeah, well, I want to know
Take
what what everybody else is doing.
Okay.
I'm holding ready just in case something pops up that's hostile.
I'm going with dodge, but after he opens the curtain, I'm gonna suggest we just go through the door.
You don't want to examine the things that are in this room.
There's a shiny
very tempted.
rapier with an emerald
I really
in it.
want to go through the cupboards, but like,
Well, not a rapier, but a short sword with an emerald in it. Can't imagine that to
nice.
be, like, not cheap.
That is nice, yes. Anyway, curtain time.
So
Beetle,
yeah.
Beetle, what are you doing?
Honestly, I'll just prepare to fight. So, like, I'll follow Draco and just be ready to hit stuff.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, with that being said, as you pull open the curtain,
I ready a dodge action as I use my rapier to open up the curtain.
you ready a dodge action as you use your rapier to open the curtain, and you see you see some creatures that might make you jump.
Clowns.
Hang on. Just need to get them to pop open. And move to token layer. You see before you are a couple of creatures. And with your expertise on doing waste management and stuff like that, you have to deal with monsters in your past. So the creatures that you see before you goes as follows. You see a hooked horror, a large, two-legged, beaked monstrosity with hooks for hands, and a small little bug-like creature known as a rust monster. But also in this room, you see a teenage girl with red hair. Yeah.
It's the sister.
Yes. But for some reason or another, the creatures that are found behind this curtain are passive. They're not doing anything hostile, which you know for a fact these creatures would jump at the chance to tear at this defenseless little girl in an instant. But for some odd reason, they're just completely docile. And when you take a closer look, you notice that there's a wall of force separating you from the rest of those monsters. And if you look to your left, you actually see a lever.
We're not touching that lever.
How are you gonna get the girl out then?
Fuck, she's in there?
Yes! So when I said, oh yeah, you see a girl with the fucking
and they're not tearing her apart.
No,
they're not tearing her apart.
No.
Feck. I'm going to pull the lever then. I'm going to pull the lever. As I whisper to her to quickly, come on.
You pull the lever. Let's see here. Okay, as soon as you pull the lever, The wall of force shuts down, and the creatures begin to go back into their feral state. Gonna need everybody to roll me initiative for this one.
Hi.
I knew it, but we couldn't just leave her there.
Yeah, you're right. Still, oi.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The best part is, you're right in front of the rust monster.
I'm A-okay with that.
Alright. Did I make Grandma a thug yet? No, I did not.
My ability triggers at this point for a call to arms.
Well, Grammy got a 7. Let's see.
Oh.
I'm gonna have the villagers just... I'm gonna have the villagers, besides Grammy, stay to the back, but they're willing to fight if the monsters get close to them. But they're not gonna be initiating combat.
So they work basically on if they get close. Alright, that makes sense.
And we're gonna use that token, and we're gonna roll for them, which, as well. Nat 1 for the villagers.
They basically act on my turn.
Yeah.
No, wait. No, wait. They act after the fucking hooked horror's turn.
Yeah. So, starting up to bat as the wall begins to go down, along with a panicking girl that's realizing that there's monsters around, shrieks in horror. Aloro, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. It requires more movement than I have.
You
One moment to see if I have anything.
Don't you have the cunning action?
But yeah, I can just use my bonus action for that. Right, yes. Alright, cool.
Rogues
Oh,
are
yay,
busted
that
as
means-
fuck.
Yes, that means I can dash and still have an action. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, I guess. Is it possible to drag her away?
I'm gonna need you to roll me a strength check or an athletics check to grapple her.
Okay, I am super weak, so I will just stab the creature.
Now,
does
if
she count as
I
an-
remember how you're, actually, hang on, call to arms. You surge of action. Yeah. Okay, you gain advantage, so yes, you are fine. So yes, go ahead and roll to attack. As you rush your way over the circular bed. I know it's rectangular on the map, but it's circular on the map, on the thing, so go with it. You rush over, you get next to Tabitha, who is screaming her head off at the sight of this hooked horror monstrosity. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Does Tabitha count as an enemy as well? To the monster? Being awake and all?
You have advantage already. You already get sneak attack.
Yeah, I know, but like, double advantage. Oh, never mind. Then I rolled 2 hits. Not how much damage, sorry. Is that including the sneak attack?
Yes, that is including the sneak attack.
Okay, and then I also booming blade it so that it stops moving faster.
Now the question is, which one are you attacking?
The hold on, the turn order is in the way. The rust monster, because it's going to eat my stuff, and I'd rather it not do that. Actually, no, the big one. That one seems no, rust monster. It's gonna eat my stuff. So I stab that so it doesn't eat people's armor and the like.
Gotcha. Okay.
Extra 3 damage to that thing, and then in my infinite wisdom, I hop away. 1, 2, 3. How much? Wait, hold on. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I have 5 more spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just. I don't need all of them. Whatever.
Because of
Fine.
fancy footwork, because you struck the creature, they do not get an attack of opportunity on you, right?
Yep.
However,
The hooked
Mhm.
horse.
the hooked horror can definitely make an attack of opportunity on you.
Fine, I stay there.
No. You had your chance.
Fine.
You had your chance.
Okay. Let's hope it misses.
Probably, knowing your luck. But before that, I need to make a Constitution saving throw for the rust monster.
Okay.
So we have an interesting rule here. It's called massive damage. Essentially what that means is if someone deals damage to you that's basically equal to half your max HP in a single turn, you roll a con save. And the DC is 15 always. If you fail, you are stunned.
Okay.
If you are knocked out and that creature did half of your HP, you get to roll on the lingering injury table.
Ooh. Okay.
I
think I got all of that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With an 8, with an 8 on the Constitution saving throw, it is now stunned.
Oh, that's great.
So it essentially lost a turn. For now.
Oh, good.
The hooked horror, on the other hand, has its reaction.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to make said reaction.
At least that means it can't opportunity attack anyone else. Just me. That is.
I don't know how to
one
tell you
bonus.
this, but
It was a nat 20, wasn't it?
maybe.
It was a nat 20.
God.
I was trying to look on the bright side,
Look
being like,
on
oh,
the
you know, other
bright
people
side of
can move
life.
away.
So that's
On the bright side, it only has like a 5% chance of getting a. Oh, it just did it.
Every goddamn time.
I'm gonna need you. First off, I'm gonna need you to take 26 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, all right.
And the second
obviously,
thing, I'm gonna-
hang on. Reaction.
Oh, thank
Left.
God for that.
13 HP.
Yo, we have a rogue that remembers they can do things?
Yes,
Christ,
yes we do.
but I am still in a lot of pain.
But you don't
That
have to
hurts.
roll a con save.
No, I don't, which is fantastic.
So yes, you, as you back away, this hooked horror goes for like a deadly strike with its hook on you, but you quickly dodge out of the way just enough to where you don't take the full blow of it. Oh, Christ.
Goodness.
Alright. Orin, it is your turn.
Orion.
Orion, it is your turn.
What's that?
Or Ion.
That is.
Hey guys,
Way
by the way,
past
this means you can hit the creature and move away and not worry about provoking opportunity attacks because I took it to the face. So you're all good now.
Nice. Alright, well, I'm gonna get up all close and personal. But it's not close enough that I can attack with my normal weapon, so I am going to use my Javelin of Lightning, and I'm going... Well, actually, let me check the thing on that real quick before I do shit. Let me just make sure I don't accidentally electrocute the people around me. Because I believe it's who you pick, but let me just confirm or deny that.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Because you're reading that, there was a moment in my mind where it's like, I'm gonna throw the Javelin of Lightning at the hook horror, which is in front of the little girl.
Completely ready for at the hook horror, and then I'm like, you're gonna kill the NPC.
That would have been so fucking sad, but yet so fucking hilarious.
Yeah. No, I'm not
You
gonna
throw
do
it
that.
at the rust monster.
I'm just gonna throw one of my normal javelins at this thing.
You could throw the lightning javelin at the rust monster.
Yeah, you could do that.
Like, literally, take it out of the combat. It's already down half.
This way?
Yeah.
Smite him.
True.
And it's a magical item, which means you can just pick it up after combat.
That is true. However, let me check something here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We can do that then.
Alright. So yes, you are fine.
Yeah.
If you throw
Alright,
the javelin at the rust monster.
I'm gonna throw the lightning javelin at the rust. Javelin and lightning. 15 hit?
Yep, 15 will definitely hit. How would you like to kill him?
Zap zap.
It could be a bit more descriptive.
It says the... I'm not making the word be zap zap. What's the magic word I should use for this?
How do you kill him?
Abracadabra.
Boom goes the dynamite.
It's green lightning
Boom
shoots
goes
through him.
No, we're gonna do boom goes the dynamite, and then yeet it, and you see this blue lightning just fly across, strike down right on top of him, and he's just... He did.
Vanquished.
Boom shakalaka.
Chakreus!
Shazam!
But yes, as you throw the javelin and it, like a lightning bolt, zaps directly to the rust monster. For fuck's sakes, ow. It basically explodes like a watermelon.
Nice.
Is that the end of your turn?
I do get an extra attack, but I've used up all my movement, so, actually, you know what, well...
What extra attack?
Do I get an extra?
No, you do not.
No. Sorry, I was still thinking about...
I have not taken my turn yet.
Yeah, you haven't taken your turn yet. You haven't given me the extra attack yet. Forsooth. Then, yeah, that's it for me.
Nessa. Nessa, it is your turn.
You know what? I'm gonna take the dash action to get over here. Grab the girl and move her out of the way.
I take it you grab her with your tail?
Yes.
Alright.
And, okay, that was 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and...
Can you use constrict?
50. I could have, but...
Wait, hold up. So you use the dash action.
Actually, no, I couldn't have, because it requires me to make an attack.
Yeah, hang on. So you use the dash action, right?
Uh-huh.
You can't grapple her, then.
I'm an idiot. Okay, can I undo that?
Yeah, you can.
Or do you want me to commit?
I'll let you this time. Because that would have functioned differently, if that was the case then.
Okay, I was right there. That would be 25 feet.
You can try. Okay, what you can do is you can push her away from the hook core.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to roll me athletics.
Oh boy. $18.
And Tabitha will go ahead and roll with disadvantage because she is terrified as fuck. Yeah, so you quickly push her out of arm's reach of this hooked horror.
And because that was my action, bonus action is really only for healing, so I don't think I can really do anything else.
Gotcha. Alright. Moving on down the line to Draco.
The valiant
The
man that he is.
The sexy.
The sexy. The valiant. Okay. So yeah, I am actually going to take her place, standing in front of this hooked horse, and I am actually going to strike once, trying to hit this hooked horror with advantage for 24.
Alrighty then. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That does 9 damage altogether. As I stab this hooked horror. And I'm going to choose to throw my other attack. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw my other attack to Orion again.
Alright.
As I create an opening for him to make an additional attack with my antics.
Well,
as a bonus action, just in case this hook horror wants to go after her juicy ass, I going to trigger that.
which is
so I'm going to trigger urgent orders on her.
on who?
I forgot her name already.
Tabitha.
But let me... Tabitha. I'm gonna trigger urgent orders, enabling her to use her reaction to move... I believe...
Up to her max movement speed of 30 without taking
Yeah.
attack of opportunity.
Yeah, and she gains temporary hit points.
She...
This also increases the temporary hit points that she gains equal to my charisma modifier.
So, as you basically usher out the orders to basically run, as she was whipped, as she was basically thrown to the side by Nessa, she spots her mom and immediately runs over to her.
Cool. And she gains, let's see her temporary hit points, because this matters. So 2 plus 4, that's 6 temporary hit points.
Alright, so, okay.
I am then going to shuffle right here to block the entrance.
All right. That's not gonna stop. That's not gonna stop Graham from coming in, though.
No, I'm stopping it from coming out.
I know. That's what I'm. As you. So yeah, I take it that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Like a bat out of hell, Graham march her way over to the hooked horror. As she pulls out her cane.
Oh boy.
And goes al kabong to the side of this hook horror's face. Dealing 4 points of bludgeoning. That's what you get for scaring my granddaughter. Fucking dumbass. And, I believe that's all she could do. Nope, she has another attack. She will go ahead and make another attack. For another 4 points of damage.
Good for her, she's so cool.
It's like you say that she's so cool. All you just see is a slight edit cut of her wearing sunglasses with a blunt in her with a blunt in her mouth, and a 6 second and a 5 second loop of da 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 da.
Da 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 da.
It's the emo fucking G is Snoop Dogg. Anyways, so yeah, she beats the hooked horror twice with her cane, and that'll be the end of her turn. However, it is the hooked horror's turn. And it will make 2 attacks with the hook. One will go to Grammy for 13 points of slashing damage.
Oh no, is Granny down?
Granny is not down. She is a thug.
She's a thug. She lives that thug life, man.
And the second attack will go to you, my
Draco.
friend. It goes to Draco for 12 points. Actually, no. My bad. No. It actually misses.
21 AC.
Yeah. It rolled an 18. I'm so used to hitting you.
You're so used to me being at, like, wow. Monks.
Yeah, it misses. As you bat it away with your rapier. That will be the end of the hook horror's turn. The village idiots will stay behind. Aloro, it is now your turn.
Hey, enough to make my way all the way back to the hooked horror.
Oh, I will move
and
it
try
down.
not to get and try not to get snapped this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Yes, I do stab it once again. Do I get my? Yes, I do. Cool.
You have an
I
ally
do.
next to it. You do get sneak attack.
Yep. Does an 18 hit?
18 will hit. Go deal damage. For 18 points of piercing. Plus...
Hang on.
Probably because of the... Oh! It...
F2.
Did you attack it? No. It was for the rust monster. Never mind.
Yes, that was... Where did my token go?
So-
Did I vanish it?
I think you deleted it.
How the fuck?
An accident.
Oh, no. How? What?
That is an excellent... Nope, I see it. Nope, I don't. What the
Where?
fuck? Hang on, I'll get your token out. Give me a minute.
Thank you.
There we go.
And, like always, I go and move away. Wait, hold on. Did I use up my bonus action?
No, I don't think you did.
No. Cool. I use that to go to leave just a bit here, at least.
You use your bonus action to... What? Okay, what was the...
You know the dash bonus action I can take?
Yeah,
disengage.
right. And because you have fancy footwork, it ignores attacks of opportunity. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. So yeah, we're all good in. We're all gold. It's not looking too good, this hooked horror. It is on half HP. With that being said, Orion, it is now your turn.
And this time I did give you an extra attack.
What?
Sorry, I was muted.
It's
Gonna
fine.
do the one-handed thing again because plus 2 bonus damage.
Okay.
So
That's a nat 1.
give me a second. I'm gonna check and pray that I have advantage on melee attacks.
I don't
I
think
did
you
not
do.
give you that.
I don't think you have advantage, my guy.
Fuck.
You know what
Alright,
that
well,
means?
hopefully this next attack works.
Well, first, roll me that D100.
100.
Okay.
This is a special home rule.
Yes, I have my own special fumble table thing that I do whenever you roll a nat 1. You roll a D100, and depending on how... It basically depends on the severity. However, due to the fact that you rolled a 13, it's not that high of a severity. So, because of that...
Yay.
May I see the table, or is that for DMIs only?
Well, it's not an actual table. It's something that I make up on the spot.
I see. Okay.
Alright, with a 13, meaning low severity, I think you would just get a simple swing and you miss.
It's okay, she still has one additional attack.
Praise be the heavens.
Yep.
That should be another nat 1.
Super.
Impossible. My girl wouldn't roll 2 nat 1s in a row.
Hope.
She'd never do that to me.
It would have been hilarious if you did. But a 15
So 15
will
hit.
a 15 will absolutely hit. So go ahead and roll me damage.
Plus 2, so 9.
And your other thing,
Wait, my
once
other
per
thing?
turn, you can add 2d something.
Oh! Was that? I thought that was. I thought
It's
that
once
was like
per turn.
once, and I had to take a long rest.
It's once per turn.
Oh shit. Well, yeah. I'm 2d6 it.
Oh,
So plus 12 more damage.
max damage on the 2d6. Alright. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, 21. 21 points of damage. Alright, as you come in, first swing, miss. Second swing, hits. Basically, cold clocking this creature across the beak, basically cracking the beak. It is not looking good, nor is it happy right now. With that being said, that will be the end of your turn. Nessa, your go.
Alright. Okay. Considering I am low on spell slots, it's time to just go cantrips.
I mean, yeah, that's normally how it goes.
So we're gonna do Toll the Dead.
Gong.
So that's gotta make a wisdom save.
Right. And because it took damage already, it would get 2d12s.
Yep.
Rolling the wisdom save. This thing is not a very wise creature. Like I said, not a very wise creature. So go ahead and roll me 2d12.
Amazing damage.
God damn it. Yeah, it hears the sound of the gong. It doesn't care.
This game fucking sucks.
Alright. Well, Nessa, is there anything else you would like to do?
I don't think I can do anything.
Alright. Draco, it is your turn.
As an attack action, as part of my attack action, I'm throwing an attack to Granny, triggering, what was it, Inspiring Leader. So when she takes her attack, her first attack will have proficiency bonus plus my charisma modifier for the attack roll. So it uses my attack roll.
Yes. Holy fuck. Actually, if, alright, so yeah.
And then I'm going to stab this thing. Does a 17 hit?
17 will hit.
Oh, baby. 6 damage. How is it looking?
It looks pretty fucked up. And Granny's gonna take this opportunity to fuck it up more.
Give me a second. Granny gets rallied.
Granny gets rallied. Yes.
Granny gets a rally for 6 additional damage. Go.
One of them was a nat 20. So,
Yo, wait, was it the first attack?
yes.
She gets another leadership die on it. So instead of just 6, it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
So 11 plus 7. So that's 18 plus 8 plus 7 again. 33.
Granny clocking this thing for big damage.
Like, you pierce this thing with your rapier and it goes down onto one knee. Granny, as it looks up at Granny, you see Granny basically tapping her cane on her other hand kind of motion. Like, you owe me some money. As she gulps,
Mug 'em.
like, she gulf swings on the first one, knocking the beak open and loose to where it's hanging on one side, goes again on the other side and cold cocks it down on its forehead, crushing its skull to the ground.
Goddamn right. Don't fuck with Granny.
Don't you dare mess with my grandkids, you stupid overgrown hook pigeon.
I'm gonna unplug my computer and hang myself with a cord.
Granny's a thug. What do you expect?
Bro,
I just feel so...
I love it that No Diggity gave me an NPC to fucking use with my abilities. It's fucking great.
I just feel so insignificant today.
Oh Christ!
This is just one of those days where D&D has just said, you know what? We're gonna knock you down 5 pegs.
It's basically I slash him And I snap my fingers and I say, "Get him, Granny."
Get him, Granny.
Comes up.
I mean, that's cool, but god damn, it just makes me feel even more insignificant.
You know what? I'm gonna show the picture of Granny here in the fucking thing. There's Grammy. Isn't she beautiful? Great. You know what? She's gonna sit down in one of these empty chairs on the thing. She deserves it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The NPC carried. You know what?
Great.
All right.
Take
Great
it.
work, guys.
Great work.
So while the creature is dead, and there's the lovely reunion, can I check the cupboards or anything? Very much in pain, of course, but,
So there are the models of several towns laid across in a display cabinet. There is a teacup set on a pedestal. There is also that mirror that I described earlier, along with a short sword with a emerald encrusted into it.
can I inspect the short sword?
You sure can.
What
You're
do
very
I
special.
use to look at it?
You can roll me Arcana.
Okie dokie. One moment.
So,
I'm here.
if I remember correctly, you rolled pretty high on your history check when it came to knowing what Tasha's kiss was, right?
Yes. Oh, that is not good.
I'll give you advantage because you rolled high on the thing.
Okay, 15 then.
Yeah. So, Tasha tends to use a short sword during her performance. Being a standalone act, she found it. She basically used it as something of a. Wait, she found it. She basically has the sword enchanted to where it has singing properties, essentially, and it helped with her act.
Have what properties?
Singing properties. This is technically a singing sword.
Okay.
What?
I put it down. I informed the party about what it does
Well,
and who it belongs to.
I haven't told you what it did yet.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. My bad.
No. Alright, so it is a +2 sword with an additional
Oh.
1d4 lightning damage.
Oh.
When in possession of a creature, the sword hums a melody the creature finds soothing or inspiring. Only the creature in possession of the weapon can hear the singing. When in combat, the sword sings loudly, breaking out into a massive chorus of multiple voices. The emerald crust in the emerald that's in the hilt lights up, pulses with rhythm to the music.
Question. Is this music is when the combat one? Then is it hearable to everyone else, or just still the user?
It's basically your own. It's like your own fighting music choir.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
So I have a question.
What?
I'm walking back over and I see her picking up that sword, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright. So, I am then going to ask her, why are you picking up all this random stuff? I thought you were part of the higher class.
I rather like things. That's it. I like treasure. It's really nice to just hold on to, well, things in general. Do you have to be higher class and not like a trinket or two? What is the point in life without the little delights, no?
Well, I figured we could leave it to the people of the town, seeing as they probably would need it more.
He breathes it takes like a second, but you can just see him sort of just go internally, but immediately like smooths it over, and it's just like, I do suppose you're right, but while we're in here, I don't think they'll have any use for this weapon as of right now.
What does the weapon do, by the way?
It's a really nice sword. It sings songs. It's about short sword, and it apparently sings to the user, and only the user.
Mind if I use it? I could
I
use
will
it for
give
the
you
weapon
my.
that I
I
have.
will give you my rapier. To use until you have to give it away. I
Uh-huh.
would quite like to keep a hold on to this.
Alright. Uh-huh.
Hey, finders keepers.
Finders keepers.
Hey, at least you get a +1 rapier.
I do get a +1 rapier now.
Yeah. So I can. I will give it to you, but only as a lending thing. So it's just like, until we're out of here, you can use this, as I will not be using it.
Oh,
while,
of course. I wouldn't plan to just take something from you. I'll give it back, as it seems you have better equipment than me, but you have plenty of better equipment. And I could use something a little bit better than what I have.
Alrighty. So you get a +1 rapier, woohoo! And
Yeah.
you get the sweet sword.
Now remember, you can use your dex for this.
Thank you. I almost forgot. Yeah, I remembered. Oh, I'm so excited about this weapon. So you said it's a regular short sword +2 and 1d4 lightning.
Correct. So,
Okay.
So here's the thing.
Yeah, sorry, continue.
Do you see where it says magic bonus?
Magic bonus?
Yeah, in the thing where you're editing in the sword.
Oh, yes.
You can just put a 2 there, and it'll count for the damage and the attack.
Okay. Alright, cool.
Alrighty then.
Was it lightning or thunder?
Thunder.
Okay.
Why is it a -1?
I don't know.
Oh, there it goes. It fixed itself. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Alright.
So, yes, there was that. There was the mirror. There is the bed itself. The brass lyre. The teacup. The models. And I think that's it.
Oop, don't ignore that. I accidentally clicked on that and not the thing.
So I guess the question is what does everybody else examine?
Okay, so miniatures, brass layer. What else?
So the miniatures, the brass lyre, the mirror, and the bed.
I'll investigate the bed.
Alrighty then. Due to you having a very high passive perception, let's see here. The round is small waves, chaotic ripper. Wait. This round bed is covered in a very fancy, fancy. It's. I don't think that's exquisite.
Exotic.
Exquisite.
Oh, exquisite?
Yes, that's what I was having trouble with. Red and black checkerboard satin sheets. Small waves chaotically ripple under the sheets. The sheets are obviously unique, and a creature, that are obviously unique. These sheets are worth 100 gold pieces. Though
You know what?
they smell, they have a musty smell.
I'm going to take the sheets. Well, actually,
you're not there to.
I'm not there yet. Yeah.
I guess the question is Nessa, what do you do with this knowledge? These sheets are worth 100 gold pieces.
I guess she would fold them up and take them with her just in case.
So you take the sheets off the bed?
Yep.
You go ahead and you remove the sheets off the bed, and you see on the bed a unique force field holding souls of nearly 100 humanoids, which creates a slow, rippling motion in the mattress as they move about.
So basically, this is a water bed with souls instead of water.
It's a soul bed.
For only $5.99, the soul bed can be yours.
So I guess the question is what do you do with that knowledge?
I am... Frankly, I'm going to call Draco over and see if I can't figure out a way to release the souls?
Would you like to roll
Draco comes over.
Would you like to roll me Arcana?
Sure, why not? I'm gonna use guidance as a reaction.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d4.
$13.
The DC wasn't high, so you would know this. You are able. You get the sense that you are capable of breaking this force field. You just need to do enough damage to break said force field to release these souls.
Okay.
So we call in the muscle.
I heard muscle.
Yep.
Orion,
Yeah, boss.
come here and break this bed.
Okay. What do I need? Do I need to roll just straight strength, or am I
we
attacking
can.
with my weapon?
No, well, we can just say you attack the bed as you swing as you swing up your warhammer and come crashing down onto this bed. It shatters in half, but doing so releases the souls as it starts flooding out of the bed like a geyser into the ceiling. As the green aura that was the green color that was in the souls as they were in the bed start becoming a light blue color as they disperse out. Along the way, you hear the faint whispers as they begin to go out saying, "Thank you." And as they
No problem.
and as they say thank you, and you, as the last one leaves, Orion, you feel yourself glowing and vibrating as the last one leaves, and you begin to glow the exact same blue aura that these ghostly spirits have. And after a couple of seconds, this glow dissipates, and you feel tougher. You feel like you can that you're more of will with yourself. You gain a +2 bonus. You gain a +1 bonus to your AC and saving throws.
Whoa.
Our other frontliner getting tankier.
Yeah.
And as that being said,
Sorry.
man, can you imagine if Grandma broke the bed?
Oh goodness.
We love Grandma.
So, anyways, what were you about to say, Laura?
Yes. Has the mirror been inspected?
The mirror has not been inspected yet. No.
Could I do that?
Sure, but I think Draco hasn't inspected anything yet.
I have not.
Okay, I'll just wait till. I'll wait then.
As I
If someone
go
hasn't
from this bed
inspected
and I look
something,
around
then
this room,
they can go do that.
as I go from this bed and I look around the room for anything else, I see this mirror, and I'm going to walk over to the mirror.
You walk over to this mirror. The mirror, the mirror is a glassy, warped in is glass. It's glass warped and bowed, and one of, actually, you wouldn't know that information. So yeah, as you look at this mirror, you see that this glass is warped and bowed. And you see that this, out of all the items that are in this room, has been one of the 3 that has been the most taken care of. Probably due to the fact that maybe this could be, this mirror is one of her favorite items in this room.
I'm going to inspect the mirror. Investigate?
Sure thing. Go ahead and investigate.
15.
As you investigate the mirror, you look around. It's definitely a very exotic mirror. Definitely more in the ways of luxury. More like a nobleman would buy a mirror like this than a simple traveling carnival, per se. So, whoever this Tasha is she was extremely rich back in her day when she was traveling from place to place. But when you look in the mirror yourself, you don't see you. Well, I guess you do see you. But you see a ghastly form of yourself.
Does it do anything? Act weird?
I'm getting to that.
Because I'm kind of taken aback, but I kind of stand there and I'm trying to see if it's doing anything weird.
Make me a charisma saving throw.
Fuck, it's gonna reach out and pull me into the fucking mirror. Good thing I have good charisma saves. 20.
20.
I was about to laugh.
I'm about to say famous last words.
I mean, that has been the famous last words applied many a time.
Many times. I'm like, yo, I'm good at this. And dice roll 1.
You look in the mirror, and you see a ghastly form of yourself, and then you realize, maybe it's because of the fact that this glass was warped and bowed. Maybe that's why you look so strange in this mirror, and that's what you see.
I don't trust it. I'm gonna smash the mirror.
Okie dokie then. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
13.
13 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
10.
You puncture the mirror, it begins to crack, however, it is still standing.
I have another attack.
Alright, make another attack then.
22. I'm assuming that hits because the last one hit. 9.
Alright, as you finally strike the final puncture into this mirror, it shatters to bits. And as that happens, in your own mind, you hear the sound of a woman screaming in anger echo throughout your brain. I'm gonna need you to take 13 points of psychic damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
that checks out.
Yeah, I got saddled with the screaming lady. You're right. You're right.
As you
As Drake kind of
I
like
imagine
covers
you
his
clutch
head.
your head or something.
Yeah, as he clutches his head after he breaks
Yeah,
the mirror, you can't
asked
see
if
him
you're
look up
alright.
with a scowl on his face.
So Aloro,
yeah.
Up with the
yeah, Aloro asks if you're all right.
being like, "Are you alright?" That seemed rather unpleasant.
I think I simply pissed off the person who owned the mirror.
Did you
Had to
break
check.
that mirror?
I had to check. I wasn't so sure, and I thought there was something hidden.
Alright then, that's fair enough, I suppose. Well,
That's a very fair assumption, by the way, for this place.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright. So what's left of this room is the brass lyre, the teacup, and the models.
I'll check the lyre.
The lyre, okay. You look over to the lyre. It looks like a bardic it looks like a typical bardic instrument. And on closer inspection, it looks definitely a lot more elegant in the ways of than it would typically would look. Would you like to roll an Arcana check?
Of course I would. That is a 6, my friend.
Damn, this is a fancy looking lyre. Probably worth a lot of money.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it. I doubt anybody else could use it.
I'm a bard. No, I'm kidding. So the last thing.
models and people.
Sorry, what?
The last things are the model and teacup, yeah?
Yep, the models of the many villages and the teacup.
Alright. Who wants to check those out?
I think it's your turn to check, my friend.
Swag, I will check out the teacup set.
A porcelain teacup, ivory in color and exquisitely detailed with gold filigree, rests on a 5-foot tall pedestal.
Is there any tea?
Let me see. No, it looks pretty empty. I mean, at most you get the sense that this is a very expensive teacup set due to the fact that there is gold filigree on this thing.
Oh, alright. What do I roll to look at it closer? I guess Arcana to double check if it's magic or not.
Yeah, Arcana. Yeah. You're getting unfortunately you're not getting any sign of anything magical from this teacup. It looks like an ordinary teacup.
But fancy. I won't carry it around, it will probably break, but rather nice. It's really nice. I put it down gently.
So you picked it up.
No, just a model. Well, yeah, I had to look at it, no?
As you pick it up,
Dang nabbit.
you hear the sound of a female in your head. That is my teacup!
I put it. Okay, yeah. Psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to roll me an insight check, though. There is no psychic damage. You didn't break it, so.
Okay.
16, okay. You get the sense that this teacup holds some emotional value to Tasha. This might be... It may or may not be useful if you do come across her path within her madhouse. I mean,
What
why
then?
else would it be on a pedestal in a room filled with treasure?
Is true. If I pocket it, would I suffer psychic damage? Maybe. If it breaks, definitely.
You
So,
did roll
I
Arcana.
will
There
try-
is no magic effect on it.
Oh, that is true, but I was trying to garner from the window because she was really mad about that and caused him psychic pain, but
Well, because he broke the mirror.
yes.
So don't break the teacup, forehead.
Yeah, just don't break the teacup. Okay,
Just don't break it.
if I take the teacup, would it break in my pack or anything? Is there any worry about that?
No.
Cool, I pocket it for later then.
Right on. So that leaves the models, which I'll just go ahead and sum it up for you. You're getting the sense that each of these models contain the many villages that this traveling circus has visited during their time as a traveling circus. You see dwarf strongholds, orc and goblin camps, the more and mundane villages as well. Hell, even some parts of large cities this circus has been to, all very well structurally modeled to capture the city's look in essence.
Oh.
Yeah. And I would assume after everybody has examined everything in this room, I take it you guys move through the door out of this, the bedroom?
That would
Yes.
be ideal.
Alrighty. With you and your merry band as you make your way out of the bedroom, and you find yourselves in a dining room. As I copy and paste you fucks over to the dining room because there's a large number of you. We're almost done. Don't worry. Speeding along. I'm speeding along as fast as I can. I'm sorry.
No worries, dude.
I'm just getting tired as well. No big deal.
You find yourselves within the dining room. You see a whole bunch of villagers, village folk, sitting around at a table. Hang on. Yes, a banquet hall stretches out before you. A nearby table is strewed with plates of cakes, pies, fruit, and smoked meat. You see a plethora of people dressed in fine clothing, sitting at the table with their plates full. And at one of those tables, you see a balding man with an eye patch, which you know as Gentry's father, McGall.
I'm gonna be honest. He looked a little bit like a rip-off Dick Grayson.
I was gonna say rip off like Boss Snake.
Solids. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking.
They're all at the table eating and stuff.
Yeah, they're all at the table eating.
Okay. Do they look happy with their meals? Content?
Let's see here. Yeah, they look very content. They are enjoying the food that was presented out for them. Most of them that you see, when you think of an elf, you think of them very tall and lean, right? You see that this one has gained you see them as they gain a lot of pounds. Like, most of the people at this table are very chunky.
Oh,
Fat. but very content with the meal that is provided for them.
Okay.
Now they're deciding to gorge themselves. In gluttony.
So who volunteers as tribute to talk to the dad?
I think Party Face should.
Thank you.
Oh my, look at the time. It's facing time. I walk over.
Alright.
And I'm gonna try to get their attention.
Alright. As you walk over to grab their attention from their food, they,
I'm gonna fall for the trap the DM has. Don't worry about it.
They don't pay any mind to you, actually. They continue to gorge themselves as they eat. And on closer inspection, as you see them continuously eating, they're, like, even though they took a bite, you see as they begin to gain pounds.
Oh. Well.
So, GM,
Mm-hmm.
I know you're trying to hide it. But I see this over there. Is there something over here?
Well, I'm not hiding it, per se, but yes, there is
Okay.
something over there.
What's over here?
Essentially another blue curtain.
Oh, bother.
I wave the men over. Come on, boys, get over here.
Yeah.
The...
I follow at a good pace behind, because last time...
The
I
NPCs
also
beside...
order the villagers. I order the villagers to not touch the food.
Right. They're just gonna try and shake away the people.
Buggy.
While Grammy is like, I'm here to kick some ass.
As we all are, Granny.
As we all are.
Should probably move Orion up.
I'm gonna snack on my pumpkin seeds.
Yeah, sorry, I had to go to the bathroom for a sec.
You're fine.
No.
Alright. I take my rapier and I swipe open the curtain.
Oh boy, howdy. You open the curtain, and you see this gruesome display.
Oh, that is unpleasant.
Along with...
What?
a bunch of humanoid, animal humanoids at many tables prepping up the meals, which you're now noticing are made from the remains of the fattened up people that were sitting at that table.
I'm gonna call over to the people. I'm gonna call over to the people at the table.
Well, hang on, let me... God damn, I know we're rushing things, but can you let me finish talking?
Okay. Go on.
Thank you. So, yes, you see the discarded clothing of the finely dressed people that were ushered over here, and are being gutted and butchered. Some of them are thrown into a machine that was designed to cut open, to basically turn them into mincemeat, along with many other things. These humanoid animals, even though the pictures they have goat heads, they actually have different animal heads. You see the main one. You see some that have pig heads. Others have a cow for a head. Some of them are chickens, and some of them are goats. The main head chef is actually a pig that's directing everybody. He's like, all right, we need to get their meat pies ready, and we gotta go and get the desserts ready as well. We gotta get them fattened up for Tasha for her greatest meal. They don't seem to pay any mind to you.
I
You
tap Nessie on the shoulder and be like, if we're going to get into any fights, do you
Wait.
have any more of those healing spells?
Hey, wait. Creepah, what were you gonna say?
Sorry.
I said this may just be the tired of my brain talking, but this looks like a perfect opportunity to cast a fireball.
I mean,
Oh,
what other
yes.
what other good opportunity are you gonna get right now?
Oh God,
We're almost done.
I know
promise.
it's just I know it's just I'm a little tired and it's like I haven't ate yet, so
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
I've been up since 4:30 in the morning.
so
What time is it for you?
I'm just feeling the strain.
It is almost midnight.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, this. Okay,
This really got dragged on.
Yes, let's go ahead and hurry up.
It has been fun.
Okay, so we know that they're hostile, right?
Well, they're not being hostile yet, but you do know that they're butchering people.
Do I have permission, Draco, to cast a fireball?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Alright, let's do it.
Fire the fireball.
Okay, casting fireball. Hold on.
Fireball.
A point I choose and everything within a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, that hits everybody.
So I could shoot it right there and it hits everybody.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Third level.
You see this gruesome display, you're given the signal to fire, you throw the fireball, and it envelops this entire kitchen as you smell the fragrant smell of chicken, pork, beef, goat, I guess, whatever that smell is, just escape from out of the kitchen. And as that happens, the villagers that are sitting at the table stop what they're doing, begin dropping the food, and realizing, what happened? Why am I fat? As Sandy and Tabitha run over to Magal and hug him fiercely, knowing that he is all right.
Yay.
I pat our dear cleric on the back and be like, it's a fantastic barbecue. And I go on to well, I don't go on to do anything. I mostly just compliment your barbecuing skills. Good job. You did a fantastic work on that. Smells delicious.
Butcher flambe.
There is one more room left. Well, at a game, there's one more room left. We are at the end. You do see a doorway.
What does that noise mean?
That's Creepah in his broken mental state. It's
I
fine.
see.
It's normal for us, honestly. But anyway.
Yeah, this is pretty much par for the course for me.
But yes, there is one more laughing. There's one more laughing clown portal in front of you.
Woohoo. Okie dokie.
Yeah, okay, let's keep going before I just uncontrollably start laughing again.
Your insane laughter is a little worrying. I will be honest.
Now the question is do you want to bring Grammy with you?
Oh my god!
I would talk with everyone and see if we can bring all of them over. But yes, he's been such a great.
Oh no, this is at a game. Do you want to bring Grammy with you to the final battle?
Yes, definitely. Oh yes,
Yeah.
definitely. She's
Absolutely.
a great asset.
However, before the final battle, as we've rescued everyone, can we take a little rest?
Oh, I was gonna give you all full HP. Everything goes
Thank
back.
you.
Full HP, full resources?
Yep, full resources.
So
Thank
long
you,
rest
Mama.
benefit. Long rest benefit. Woo!
We sped ran it. The wonderful Fury display was that great.
Yes.
So we get the benefit of a long rest here.
Correct.
All right.
I've never been so happy to see my HP go up.
You know what that means?
What does that mean?
More fireballs!
Woohoo!
Also, I have healing capabilities now.
Woohoo!
Anyways, I'm ready.
Alright. As you all, including the villagers, begin to walk your way through the door, as a final mob mentality, pitchforks and everything,
Woohoo!
you walk through the door. And I'll bring you over to the map. As you enter this room, red and black tiles floor stretches into darkness. The tiles are 5 square feet each. On the very lower floor is when you look down, but on the platform that you're on, which is levitating above the ground at 200 feet from the floor on the checkerboard floor that you see down below. And in front of you, when you're looking down and you see this, you see the majority of the villagers that came with you are down below. Along with an old woman sweeping the near infinite piles of corpse debris and garbage that has been tossed from the top platform that you guys are on down below. The only people that are with you are the 4 of you plus Grammy. And as you look up, you see 5 tables, and that are continuously rotating. And you see at the very front of this platform, you see a woman in a jester's outfit of black and red checkered pattern, just eating away at the corpse of an individual that is lying on this table. Let's see here. Yeah, she looks up as she sees you enters. Ah, more guests! I've been so hungry. I wonder if you lot will make a delectable dinner. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Wait
I
here.
was going. Okay.
I'm
What?
sorry, but the last time someone tried to eat me, I was told that I go down not so easy.
Well, that's probably because they don't have quite as big of an appetite as I do.
If you don't mind, what is with your new cannibalistic attitude? I don't recall you being like that before.
Oh, it's mostly because I'm using this poor excuse of a laughing clown as a new suit.
Oh, that is a...
Nessa, go ahead and roll me a religion check. With advantage.
Got it.
Oh, what wearing? Okay, that is a creature.
Anyone?
You are familiar with this kind of thing. This is a demonic possession.
Oh, this would explain the drastic change in character.
You do tell us that, right?
Yes, she's being possessed by a demonic force.
Oh, do you know how to undo that?
Do I?
I'm gonna say with your religion check you do. Normally when
You
it comes...
beat the devil out of her.
Yes, normally when it comes to demonic possessions, it's a bit tricky. Normally if... Like, there are two ways to do it. Kill the person. That would immediately drive the soul back to hell. Or, you can try to coax the original soul of the body with something that is familiar with it. That has a lot of attachment to it.
Okay, I can... I have that cup I pocketed that one time. Great. So well, once you tell us this information, I'm like, alright, so who here would be the best at convincing her to bring her something out? And then I'd sort of be like, you've been rather helpful. You broke the mirror. That would not be good.
As you're discussing this, as you're basically contemplating this and talking, it's like, you talk too much. I like my food quiet. As she begins to grow and stretch.
Oh dear.
Her figure becomes more demonic as she begins to grow twice her size into a large being. Her serrated teeth becomes more extinguished as she begins to raise up from her seat. She slumps down, looking at you lot. Would you like to make this easy or fun?
I was always partial to the fun way myself.
Easy, and I pull out the cup, being like, "Look, don't you like this? You did yell at me when I took it out. But look at how lovely it is. You clearly have a lot of care for it being put on a pedestal and all." And I show off the cup, being like, "Don't you want to be able to hold this and drink out of it nicely again?"
Roll me persuasion.
You can't really do that being possessed. Okay, one sec. If now would be a good time for the dice deities to look down on me kindly. 14.
I'll use my reaction to throw guidance in there.
Thank you. 25. 25?
Now, guidance gives you a plus 1d4. However,
yeah, okay, roll
that wasn't
1d4.
that wasn't a failed check.
Oh. So no need for guidance?
Well, I'm gonna need everybody else to make me a persuasion check if you're going along with this as well.
You know what?
So, does my reaction get used up?
Best persuasion check you've ever seen.
Not yet.
Oh, wow. Wow. Dang, dude.
I just realized that you rolled a perception check.
Oh my god. Hold on, I can roll persuasion.
Nat 20.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So,
you can use your reaction to give Beetle a 1d4.
Okay.
Me? Or...
Beetle.
Draco is very persuasive.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Rolling the d4. 1.
Damn.
Alright. Well, that is... Okay. So, I guess... Aloro already put up her thing as she presents the teacup and starts trying to talk to Tasha. What do you guys say, as well, to help with this?
I'm gonna have to think.
I've got an idea. Okay, so you told me in the last history check I made to remember about Tasha, it's like she always managed to bring in a crowd and also managed to bring smiles, joy, and the like.
Correct.
Yeah, so basically...
Matter of fact, you've actually been to one of her performances.
Right. And I could tell from that performance that she really seemed to enjoy bringing joy like she did, right?
So from the looks of it, it looked like the happiest it was her making people happy made her happy.
Okay, do you want me to roleplay it out, or can I just say that that's what I used to talk her, to try to convince her?
I mean, if you're really that strained that you don't want to roleplay it, that's fine, but I would kind of like you to roleplay it.
Alright, okay, let me... It's not so much I'm strained enough to do it, it's just I'm having to think about the words. Okay. Do you really want this, Tasha? Seeing people hurt? Because I remember your shows. You love to bring joy to people. Make them smile. You can still do that. Fight the demon.
Okay. That works.
I'm sorry, that's the best I got.
That was good. That was good. Oh, Ryan, what do you say?
Orion's just gonna be like, we've seen your room, we've seen your shows. It's clear that performing is your life. And I doubt that in your life you would ever want to harm people the way that this demon has. And so we ask that you help us out, help us save these people and bring a smile to their faces, that relief of life by fighting off this demon, allowing us all to be free. And that's all I got.
Okay. And Draco.
We know this isn't you. You would never want to hurt people like this. Why don't you come back and make people happy again? That's simply all I'm going to say.
Okay. Let me go ahead and read this real fast. All right. I am going to need to roll this thing a persuasion check. I need to, well, not a persuasion check, but I need to roll something for her as well. Because of the fact, by the way, Draco, I'm giving, I gave you advantage on your persuasion check because that was good. So that is also a nat 20.
For 30.
For 30. Because of this, I'm going to give Tasha, the soul of Tasha, advantage. As this creature begins to grow and getting to the final stages of it growing, and you see, like, there's a moment where when you, like, the bloodlust is in the eyes, the mouth is drizzling with the fresh sinew of the person that they were eating. And when you pull out the cup and you begin to talk to not the demon, but to Tasha herself, within the soul of Tasha within this creature's body, there is a flicker in her eyes to a moment where it, like a sense of sanity, gets snapped back into her. She begins to retch up and reel for a moment in like a spout of pain as she begins to crane her head, have her hands in her head as she is basically, "What are you doing? You've been locked for months. There's no..." And as you continue to coax the soul, begin to talk to Tasha, the more pain this demon is feeling. To the point where you see as she begins to vomit out a black spirit. She vomits out a black spirit from her mouth. As that happens, you see as she begins to shrink down to her normal self. And when that happens, the black spirit that came out begins to float around and eventually sinks down into the ground with the only thing in your mind: "I will remember this. I will come back from the depths of the abyss. I will kill you all." As it begins to sink down into the ground, and Tasha falls over, unconscious. Congratulations, boys! You found the non-combatant solution, which is an actual thing in this module.
All I can say is, for the demon,
Sorry.
worth it.
Mhm.
All I can say for the demon is, wow, great speech.
I was going to say, before the demon sinks in, I want to nudge the cleric and be like, "Can you smite that before he leaves?"
By the time you say that, it's already gone.
Ah, tragic. It would have been so funny if you could just give him a burn as he goes and sinks back to the underworld.
It would have been funny, but I doubt I would have been able to. I doubt I would have had anything that really would have done anything. Gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh well. So he sinks down, Tasha collapses. Go check on her?
You go check on her.
Poke her with a stick.
Well, I'm...
Alright, fine. I follow after you since you run ahead of me. I just jog behind you.
Yeah, going to check on her.
Alright. You head over to Tasha. She, despite the fact that she had a full course meal, she looked very gaunt in the way that she looked. Like, very skinny and malnourished. And when you look down at her, you, like, any sense of demonic sightings, like the black eyes and the sharp teeth, revert back to normal teeth. And you see her more feminine physique begin to show. Her hands that were transformed into these jagged claws revert back into normal human hands as she returns back to normal. She eventually wakes up, and... What happened? Basically trying to get up, but is so weak that she can't. Every time she attempts to, she falls over.
Easy, easy. You are under a demonic possession.
demonic. Alright, when... I'm too tired. What? As she basically collapses in your arms, Nessa.
Pats her on the back.
Is she still stable, or...
She is still stable. And as you're holding on to her, you notice that the room itself begins to warp. And it begins to warp around you. As from the top up, when it was just an endless hole, or it seems like you guys were at the bottom of an endless hole, you see the edges of this cylinder that you are found trapped in begin to dissipate, like into small pixels as it begins to descend downwards. And as that happens, you find yourself, and eventually it goes down past you, and as you're looking up, you see the tent, the black and white tent that you first entered here before you entered into the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
And as this pixelation goes past you, you feel, instead of on a black marble dais that you were originally on, you find yourself on solid dirt ground. And you see the villagers around you as well. They're confused, but happy to be out of that madhouse of Tasha's kiss. And everybody is relieved, essentially. Let's see here. So yes, as that happens, and the people begin to cheer at the fact that they've escaped the madhouse after basically realizing the pain and suffering that they've endured in that case. You see that Sandy's tentacle arm also disappears. Unfortunately, she is armless.
Pity. I mean,
Don't
she has
worry.
one other arm.
Yeah,
She has another arm.
Tabitha, even though joyed to be out of such a horrible environment, is still traumatized at the fact that she was so close to a monstrosity as the hooked horror. Probably mentally scarred for the rest of her life. And as for McGull, well, he's probably going to need to work out.
Yeah.
He fat.
He
Also,
chunked.
he's been eating human meat.
Hmm.
True.
How about,
Accidental cannibalism.
how's Gentry?
Funny enough, even though despite the fact that Draco told him to go hang out at the house, go hang out at his house, he actually stuck around the tent hoping to see his family. And when everybody basically materialized in the tent, Gentry runs up to his family and basically forms a family hug.
Ah, that's sweet.
Gerald
So,
Gerald is basically consoling with the folks that are looking for their lost loved ones, and unfortunately informs them about their soul being ripped out in a more, not as blunt, but you get it kind of deal.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name. I can't think of the word for it, but yeah, he
in a
consoles.
gentler
More gentle
way.
way.
Yes, in a more gentler way. Bart is essentially sitting off into the corner, just traumatized at the fact that he almost died. And there's a point where, Nessa, where he does apologize to you for attacking you in such a manner.
I mean, honestly, she would just say, "It's fine. I'm just glad I prevented you from getting killed."
And Grammy, who is happy to see that her family is alive and safe now, is disappointed that she couldn't beat the shit out of a demon.
Honestly, if that's fair.
I mean, yeah,
On one hand, my family is safe. On the other, no demon stomping.
tough but fair.
Hear me out. She's walking away as sunglasses fall from the heaven directly onto her face.
You
Damn,
could
feels
offer
good
her a
being
job
thanks.
so she can beat up people more. You are the mafia.
I
You can do
could
that.
offer her a job.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the question is, are you trying to find the people that runs the manufacturing of the supply chain?
Yes, actually I am.
there is that. So after we have all these settled downs, like, well, and it's just like, well, that was exciting. So about the shipments.
I mean, personally, Nessa would probably leave that part of the business to Draco while she's tending to everybody who went through all of this.
Draco was actually going
but I
on
myself have
around
to go
asking,
find.
so, who here is in charge of the shipments?
As both Draco and Aloro ask that question, Grammy is just like, yeah, that's me. What the fuck do you want?
I am so delighted by this turn of events. So
I
and
am
Alora's
very
just
delighted.
like amused. He's like, yes.
Grammy's a thug.
Yep,
Yeah.
saw it coming.
So Draco smiles and says, so that's why we haven't gotten enough shipments then. Because the person in charge of them was stuck in another dimension.
And I just go with like, well, I'm glad that this whole situation has been sorted out. I do wish for more business with you later.
You see, Draco's
right.
going to say, unfortunately, your shipment's late. There's interest that comes with that.
Bruh.
Jesus.
Well, my two sons can wait a fucking moment until I'm ready to get the shipments out.
That's fair.
Yeah, tough but fair.
Understandable. Yeah, that's understandable. And then
That is understandable.
I tap Draco on the shoulder and be like,
hang
"Mommy,
on,
rapier?
hang
I
on,
would like
hang
it
on,
back."
hang on,
Sorry.
hang on. So none of you are surprised.
Sorry.
So none of you are surprised that you're just now meeting the mother of your respective mob family.
No, I'm surprised by that. I'm
Sorry,
surprised that she's the head, but I'm not surprised that she's part of it. Like, I'm gonna be honest. The minute she started getting
in charge of the shipments was the mother of. Well.
I'm not surprised. We were sent to his hometown.
You know what? I should have put that together. I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, we were sent to the boss's hometown.
And the same thing goes for
and
you,
he's going around
Aloro.
fighting demons and shit.
Yeah, I should have figured that out. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, my son can.
So he's gonna smile and say, "You know what? I think we can let this one go." Have a good day.
You're damn straight.
All right. So after
he's gonna hand the
after
rapier
conversation
back.
with Graham, yes,
He's gonna
thank
hand the
you.
rapier back as he walks back to the wagon, sits there, takes out his pipe, lights it, smokes it, and waits for everything to calm down.
Okay. Aloro starts going back the way he came, whether it be by horse cart or just walking, and he puts away his rapier and is really happy he had such an exciting trip. It was fantastic. Even the ending was delightful. It ended a little differently than he thought it would, not being fighting and all. And he has 2 treasures now, a very improved rapier and the sword he never gave back. He's not. You didn't mention. Draco never mentioned it, so he's not giving it back.
Oh no, Drake's not gonna make you give it back either. He just said.
Oh yeah, I know. But
He
because
just
you
said.
didn't even mention, you didn't even talk about it at all. He's not even going to think about giving it back. He's just like,
I'm literally lawful neutral. I don't give a shit as long as you're not like hurting the fucking family.
no.
Meanwhile,
I do,
Orion's
actually,
getting a
before
drink.
before I do that, I do ask Tasha if she wants her cup back because
Tasha, sitting, like at one of the like benches that are around that are inside the tent for the audience to sit down, with essentially, just sitting down with a sheet over her, self, basically like a comfort kind of thing, looks up at you. You see that her hat is off and her makeup is being wiped as she wipes away her makeup, and you see like a regular normal woman's face as she looks up to you and you present the teacup, and it's like, my teacup. Oh.
I do believe this is yours. Yes, I can't imagine what you've been through, but I hope this can give you some comfort throughout your recovery period.
Like she's some sort of drug addict.
I've caused so much pain.
Well, she just got through being a cannibal for a couple months. I think that'd be pretty traumatizing, no?
I've caused so much pain. What have I done?
I don't imagine you wanted to be possessed. I'm sure some people would blame you, but you should know it's not your fault, unless you summon the demon yourself. Really, just try to make amends if you can, otherwise, live your life.
But I did summon the demon. It was an accident, though.
Ew.
When we were traveling, we found an object, a statue. I thought it would look great as one of my figures, but something spoke to me and promised me it would help with my performance, and, well, I wasn't smart enough.
Well, he pats her on the back, being like, well, it happens to the best of us.
God, you are the worst when it comes to consoling people.
I am the worst person for this. Terrible person for this.
Drake
But
won't
it's just
give
like,
two shits. He's
to the
like,
best of us.
he already walked away. Like, everything's solved. It's fine.
Happens to the best of us, but you can always keep in touch. And he like hands over, a way for her to contact her via letter or something. And it's just like, I'm not sure exactly how to comfort you in these moments. I am not the best at the whole, and like gestures vaguely, but it's just like, but I do hope we can we can be able to think of something together, like a collaboration or whatnot. And then he leaves. Again, he's not giving back that sword. It's too good.
It's mine now.
It's mine now.
Yeah, it's like,
besides
in payment for all the troubles I went through, it's sorry. He
Yeah.
doesn't mention the sword to her. He's not straight up saying, "Oh, and this sword's mine now."
Okay.
But he is just going to take it.
All right, we got it. So as you hand Tasha her teacup, and a couple of hours go by, and as the villagers begin to reconcile themselves, the emotions die down. They basically try to get back into a normal routine while mourning the deaths of the people that they've lost in this village. Tasha goes into her wagon and brings out 500 gold pieces worth of gemstones, and essentially is willing to reimburse the village for the loss that they have provided because of what happened. Even though, and she does explain the situation about her being possessed by a demon and how sorry she is, and wishes that she could take it all back, but is willing to help and reimburse this village. Some of them are upset, some of them are more forgiving, but with 500 GP worth of gemstones, this is enough to make up the lack of shipments that was provided, that was supposed to be given to the Mafia families.
So we get the money anyway.
And as you get the whole money situation out of the way with a bit of haggling from Grandma, and you lot get into your cart or get onto your horse that was provided for you from the higher-ups, and you make your way back to your respective headquarters, this is where we'll end the one-shot for tonight. I am sorry it took so long, but
It's fine. It was fun.
Yes. It was a lot more.
Good night.
Yeah. Well,
It was a lot more what?
it was a lot more chaotic than I initially thought. I thought I was just gonna get to point A to point B to point C, but
Then the party got split immediately.
well, I was expecting that. I just didn't expect how badly the first round of combat would have went.
Unfortunately, Draco wasn't in that combat, so I couldn't support. You're right.
Yeah. So
I am a bit curious to what I would have seen in the mirrors.
Oh, I would have. So I can actually go ahead and explain this one. So for you, Aloro, I had you. So there was a point in your backstory. You told me that you basically were doing a bit of a heist. And you left some evidence indicating that you were there, and you pinned it on someone else because of that.
Yes.
Your options were either to pin it on him or take the fall. So you decided to take. So because you're such a wonderful person, you decided to take the fall for your actions, and were sent to jail. Unfortunately, it took a massive hit to your family's reputation, to the point where your family hired people within the jail to kill you.
Oh, wow.
You managed to
Wow,
survive. You managed to survive with your intelligence as a rogue, with your skills as a rogue. However, it left a very big disdain to your mafia family, to the point where you want to take them down from the inside out.
I see. It is a bit funny now that we've just evolved to calling them the Mafia family, even though they're... Anyway, but thank you. That was very interesting.
Yeah. And as for Nessa, your story was that you accidentally committed arson with your connections with fire, and you decided to go to the church and talk to them about how to control your stuff, and that's how you become the woman of the cloth. You decided, in the mirror, to run away from that. Eventually, you found yourself getting caught up by people that heard about your powers and wanted to use it for their own gain, causing you to be essentially a human weapon for this small organization.
Wow. That's pretty fucking windy.
You know what else is fucking windy?
Well, like I said, it was relatively pleasant compared to what you guys experienced.
You know what else is windy? If you guys ever touched the mirror, you would have been replaced with the person that was in that that split reality.
Oh my god.
Bro, it crossed my mind to smash the mirror. I'm going to admit that it crossed my mind to smash the mirror.
I was hoping for one of you guys to touch the mirror, but you guys were like, we're gonna walk through. We're gonna walk through. We're going to ignore this.
We're way too fucking cautious.
That's never a bad thing. But yes, with that being said, thank you guys for watching.
It crossed my mind. That's what I rolled, by the way, no diggity, when I did a wisdom save. When you told me about what the mirror said.
Yeah?
Yeah. I rolled a wisdom save. If I rolled a 15 or lower, I was going to try to smash the mirror with my bare fist.
Oh yeah, immediately you would have been switched.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway,
So I kind of figured that's what you were wanting, like us to touch the mirror or do something like that, and I was like, okay, I gotta roll, because Draco learned from that moment to be more cautious.
yes.
He's not gonna mess with this. But does my motions get the better of me?
Yep, time to wrap up the episode.
I'm trying here, man.
I'm just saying it out loud for Clyde.
Yes. But yes, thank you guys for watching the latest episode. Well, I guess the first episode of a one shot, I suppose. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will talk to you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Tune in next time for me to be a
4 a.m.
hired artificer.
Yeah. Yeah. Bye.
Have a good night. Or morning, actually. Later.